Hello, my beautiful words of love and light, and welcome to this energy reading, which is timeless. If you're looking for the extended to your zodiac signs, the timestamps are below. That is from June 12th to June 18th of 2023. So let's get into this energy reading of the week. So this week I have so much going on. So I'm going to pull at one point in this talk a little collective reading, see where the whole collective is at this moment in time, and maybe it could relate to you too because we are the collective. And then I'm going to show you two cards that I was compelled to pull out for myself this week, which is relevant to my talk. And we're going to go into some talk, which is a little bit triggering. There's a little bit of a trigger moment because that's what I do. So I'm just warning you now. All right. So let's just begin by this, let's say. Before I begin with this, I want to talk to you about the emotions or the non-emotions that have been happening this week. I don't know if you're, if you resonate with what I have been going through in this past week. I think really this week. It's just, I was walking in a void. I had no emotions. I felt no, I don't even know how to explain it. It was like a meh feeling, right? So but I was not angry. I wasn't sad. I wasn't feeling emotion. I was good with myself. And to say that I was happy, I was, but it wasn't like this feeling of, oh my God, I'm so happy. It wasn't. It was just there. So I don't know if you guys are feeling that. And I was just kept asking my higher self, is this normal? Is this normal? Like, what the F is going on? Like, I don't get it, right? And they're like, my higher self, which is me in the future, right, is always trying to, doesn't want to give me all the answers. And I completely respect that because it's probably what I decided, right? Because I want to figure it out on my own. So I'm like, so then I understood that I'm at 0 point. Obviously it's not oh, I'm there. No, we're experiencing the 0 points, right? I was told through my higher self and everything, you're where we're at. We don't feel like you guys do. We're neutral. So there's moments, I guess, right now where we're going to be experiencing these moments of light again, where we're just being. In my Instagram and Facebook, I came up with it ooh, I was oh, I'm not feeling happy, I'm being happy, right? Instead of feeling anger, I'm being angry. And that means I'm going to be able to say goodbye to the anger. It's just I'm being it and then bye-bye. So really, I'm going to have to explore that further after this video, but it's just this feeling of, it's like a Fool card. I wonder if I have the Fool card here. It's the Fool card. It's, that moment of, oh, I'm just leaving behind all the material possessions. I'm leaving behind the narrative and the matrix and the illusion and the dream, and I'm just going through towards not knowing what is coming, right? The unknown. And that's where we're all at, when we're all supposed to be, I don't even know what that means. We're all walking through, and I just want to share that with you. So I'm wondering if you're feeling any of this blah moments like me. And it's just I was given the messages your blah moment is going to last. This is it. This is not something you're going to, if you go back into that feeling always moment, then you're going to go back 10 steps again. So this being moment is just going to you're going to get used to it. And then you're going to start to see the miracle of the beingness, which is is challenging for the human because we're always feeling. I feel, instead of being in the moment. So, interesting. All right. So then I was called to pick cards from the Wild Unknown Oracle, which I do that often for you guys, the round cards. And this came out, the Temple. So I sat with it, and it's like, okay, praying hands within a structure, kind of, you know, and then there's that Mother Nature around, blossoming growth, spiritual growth. But then I was looking at the temple. The temple, when you think of temple, you think of a structure, you think of a church, a temple, a mosque, a synagogue, what have you. You think of that. And then it started to like make sense again. Because the temple is not in that structure, right? The temple is within. So that is another trigger. The first trigger of this video is that a lot of those who are who believe in their religions, which is fine, that's going to be a little bit of a wake-up moment for them as well. All of us, because all of us believe in something, kind of. Some of us don't, whatever. But there is this, it's like you're the power. Like the preachers, the rabbis, they're there, the pastors, they're there to show you the way. But instead of showing you to the way to something outside of yourself, we need to be showing ourselves inside of ourselves. Because the soul is the eternal flame. The soul is what's going to live on forever, and the soul is the one who knows. So the structures of always us like seeking answers outside of ourselves, seeking answers on that video, me too, seeking answers on the article, in the teacher, the whatever it is, the authority figure, when all we've known this, like, and I've said this in many videos, that we are it, right? And I keep saying it, and I'm going to keep saying it too, because I need to ingrain it into your minds here, because we are it. It is us. We have the answers. And that's the beauty of this, I find, because we're on this journey. To me, that's the way I see it. I see this as a big mosaic, and we're all clicking in with our answers and our guidance. So all of us have different answers, but all of it makes sense as a whole. And it's really like starting to really trust that little inner voice of yours. Really trust it. Do I need to do this? Yes. Okay. And not question it. And that is what is happening here. So us questioning the temple that's inside of ourselves. Like a lot of you who follow religion, you don't question. You just say, yeah, well, that's the commandment. I had a discussion with a friend. He's like, well, that's what it is. I'm like, okay, well, you know, like, it's time to be a critical thinker at this moment in time, because we're needing to move into a different frequency and a different vibration. And how, like, if you remain always in the same and you don't question, then it's higher. It's more. It's going to take a little bit longer to move into that different realm or frequency. But again, everybody's journey is different. So this is just my journey, and this is me expressing myself. And this is the message I got from me, and I feel like it could resonate with some of you. So it's this. It's the ideation of us constantly seeking refuge and comfort and answers outside of ourselves within a physical temple, when really your only physical temple is right here. Right here. So that was that. And then after they told me, let's go to the light worker cards, and I picked, what did I pick? Trust the plan. I was like, oh my God, I trust the plan. I do trust the plan, you know, but they're like, trust the plan. If you trusted the plan, Sabrina, you wouldn't be asking yourself questions. You wouldn't. You would just allow things to happen. And I'm like, okay, you're right. You know, like me too. I'm like you. I'm always like, is this for real? Like sometimes I'm like, am I the simulation? You know, like there's always critical questions coming through, because I'm like, we're in this process, but I truly, like, I'm gonna tell, like, I'm with clients and I literally speak my truth. I see the clients sometimes they're looking at me like, yo, where did she come from? But I'm almost excused and pardoned because I'm a tarot reader. And they're like, oh, because she's there, out there. But I don't care anymore. I'm just like, I truly, like, this past week I've told people, you have to talk to yourselves. It's really clear to me. It's like so clear in my mind that if you're feeling ailment, or you're feeling like, you talk to yourselves, right? That's what I do. So like, it's who we are. It's like the cellular activity within you. It's your healer. It's your cells. The cells will heal because you're the master of your vessel, right? You're the captain of your vessel. So if you don't tell the cells within your body to do what you need to do, and you don't believe in them, they're going to be like, okay, like I keep saying the same thing. It's like, oh, if you're fearing that you're going to get cancer, you're going to fear that you're going to fall, and the cells are like, okay, you're going to get that. Okay, this is what you're telling us? No problem. So they're just listening, right? They're just the sailors. They're like, okay, the captain says this, so I'm going to do this. And it's that like, ha-ha moment where you're like, okay, I'm the captain of my body, of the vessel. So, dude, reverse my grays, man. And like, whatever it is, heal my wounds. And trust that it's going to take the time that it needs to take. And that's where the human gets annoyed. It's like, I want it done in a week. And the cells are like, no, man, it's going to take a year. Can you wait? Can you be patient enough to wait for that? No, right? Because we need chop. So that's that. I went into my cell talk again. All right. Now, should I go into that or should I pull the cards? No, I'm going to go into this first. Trigger number 2 is I'm living in Quebec, Canada, and there's forest fires, like massive forest fires in Quebec and in the province of Ontario, and it's completely devastating the land. But as my neutral, or as me, as when I see this, I'm not affected by it. I send compassion to the trees and to the land and to the humans that perish in it. But I see it with a different perspective. I see it with different eyes. The same way that when the Australian bushfires were happening a year ago or 2 years ago, I was there at the same time, not feeling any sadness for it because I understood it, right? The same way there's a dam that collapsed in Ukraine, and there's like flooding that's happening in Italy and all over the world, right? There's like earthquakes and tsunamis and everything happening all over the world. And I don't know if you remember, if you're following me, but a year ago or even 2 years ago, I said natural disasters is what's needed in the world to purify the land, right? It's like, it just makes sense to me. Like we're in the matrix, we're in this illusion. How else do we move into a higher dimension? How else do we move into a higher realm if we're in the same frequency? If we remain in the same frequency of land, we need it to purify. We need to rid of it. Now people are like, well, the trees and the land and the plants and the animals. And then I was like, yes. But if you truly believe, like me, that we are mirrors of each other and we are one whole. What does that mean? It's just that the human is the whole and the one, but everybody else is just like a backdrop in this illusion? No, because if you know that nature is one. Nature includes plants, trees, grass, flowers, what have you, right? Animals, marine life, mountains, rocks, crystals, that is all us. They all have a soul. To me, I believe truly that they have a soul. I literally talk to my crystals and they talk back. You know what I'm saying? Or like I talk to the trees, they talk back. But in this case, it's like no, right? No, they don't have, but they do. So if they have a soul and we have a soul, and you believe that our soul came here with a mission on this earth to ascend the earth, to move into a new earth, to clear the vessel, right? This is our soul in the human body. So the soul in the tree and the plant and the marine life and everything else, that soul is just like just there to glorify ourselves. Is that it? It's just there to be beautiful and to show us love. That soul doesn't have a mission. I'm asking as a question because to me it makes sense. It's like they have a soul. They came with the same contract as us and they said, okay, in 2023, I'm going to burn down in Quebec and Ontario because there's important grids underneath me that needs to get cleared for this new earth. And I know I'm going to burn down to ashes. And I know that the animal, the deer and the stag knows, yes, I'm going to die in this. And the human that took on this mission to be on this earth says, I know that in 2023 this is going to happen. In 2020 this was going to happen. And in 2026 this is what's going to happen to me. This is like us as a light worker. If the light worker has to respect other light workers' missions, then we have to respect the mission of the tree and the mission of the bird and the snake and the deer and the fish and everybody. So to me I was like, oh, that makes so much sense to me. Like we are so sad and this is disgraceful and it's like pollution and it's this like bullshit. It's fucking narrative. We're living in an illusion, in a matrix. It's not. It is their contract. They've decided to do this. I know it's like I'm not actually sorry for saying what I'm saying because this is what it is. This is where I'm at, and this makes a lot of sense to me. And if you're here listening to me, like 9.5 out of 10, you're like on the same wavelength as me, and maybe you're like, it's like when I got that clarification in my head, I was like, oh my god, right? It's time to respect their missions. The same way we respect other humans' missions. And there's no death. It's just like a necessary evil, if that's what you want to see it as. It's meant to purify the land. And they're actually doing a service to the land. So thank you, my beautiful trees. We can send compassion to the trees, to the land, to the forests for doing what they did. And that's it. And keep the vibration high. Keep the frequency high. You know, I laugh sometimes because a lot of people are so like, oh my god, but you still read and you still like write in books. And what do you think how these books are made? They're made from all recycled products. They're made from trees, man, that you freaking break, you kill anyways. So it's like, it's so funny, people. Like, I don't get it. Like, stop attaching to the narratives that are making you like lower your vibration, increase the fear. Oh my god, this is the end of the world. And I was like, yes. Like, instead of like saying, yes, it is the fucking end of the world. Let's get rid of this freaking 3D world, man. End of the world, apocalypse, let's do it. Let's go. Right? So we need to move into a new earth. We need to move into a new realm. Of a high vibration. We are of a higher vibration. We are of a higher frequency, and that is why this is happening. And we're able to sustain it. This is the natural disasters that are going to continue to happen in the world. We're going to walk through this, and it's going to feel denser and denser as we walk through it within the collective, but we are strong enough and high enough of vibration to maintain and sustain ourselves. And this is the work that we've been doing. So continue the work. Be patient with yourself. Love yourself. Be compassionate with yourself, and be compassionate with what is happening in the world. When the human perishes, send the compassion and thank them for their service. And thank them for volunteering on this earth at this moment in time. And now they're moving into their next star system. They're moving wherever they're going. We are attached to the physical vessel, and we're attached to the physical vessel of Mother Earth, and we need to detach. And that is that whole process. We're learning to detach from the physical vessel. Love it still. Like, I love my body and love everything about it. But learning how to be 0 point. And that's what we're doing. We're learning how to be 0 point with Mother Earth. So that is, that's what I want to talk about today. I had a whole bunch of stuff, but this is enough. Because that's a trigger in itself. So I promised you that I was going to do a collective energy read, and I am going to do that right now. So let's see what is going on with the collective. Anything we need to know. You can even ask a question maybe right now and see what is going to come up. Let's pull 3 cards. As usual, I only pick jumpers. I cannot pick random cards. Like, it's not my guidance. One more card, please. Okay, interesting. And then I have the dragons, because the cosmic dragons are in the air right now. Blue dragon from the Pleiades. Interesting. Okay, High Priestess. How interesting. It's the first card that comes out. High Priestess is what? Your knowing, your inner knowing. You know what is coming. You know what is happening in the world. And there's a part of you, look, underneath is the 5 of Cups. A part of you that doesn't want to see it. A part of you that is afraid of the next steps that are showing up on this world, on this world scale kind of thing. You're seeing the fires, you're seeing the things that are happening, and you're stepping into what's comfortable for you. It's like being I told this to a friend of mine. It's like, I'm uncomfortable in the comfortable, but maybe you're being comfortable in the uncomfortable, right? Like, it's just like we are, as a society, there is like the news and everything is trying to like keep us in a lower vibration, and you know what is your soul calling, you know what you need to do, and it's just to start paying attention to what the triggers are and what is holding you back, what's keeping you there. Look at this, the moon, man. The 3 of Cups here shows up. The 3 of Cups is like your multi-dimensional selves moving in. This is time for celebrations, time to have fun. It's time to enjoy your life. It's time to like, I kind of like this. It's like the body, mind, spirit, the maiden, mother, crone, the Trinity, right? The mother, father, child. It's that whole like Trinity that we've lived by in this matrix world with the duality, but this is the Trinity, and now it's time to collapse it all into one, because we are one temple. It's to collapse all this, like the people that we've looked up to in our life, the people that we look to for answers, collapse it within, because we are the power within. We know it, we know it, we know it. And it's almost, oh wow, it's like a wake-up call here happening. And yet the 5 of emotions and the 7 emotions, which is 7 of Cups, and the 5 is the Scorpio energy, the dark, dense, deep energy, is like creating fear within us. We're like, oh no, but like look, look at all the different facets to this, like and it's like, trust the freaking plan. Trust in the plan and trust in your knowing. The Emperor shows up. The Emperor is the Emperor of all kings, the Emperor of the land. He's, as much as I feel like sometimes when I see the Emperor, I truly believe he's like a manipulative and very egoic and controlling energy. But maybe it's time to become that Emperor a little bit, like confidence, knowing, right? The knowing, like she's like dancing and she's like, I know what I need to do in my life. And like the Emperor, if you think about the Emperor rules not giving a flying F about what other people think, right? That he makes rules, he makes decisions, he says this is what's gonna happen, and they like people, the village people like no, and they protest and they throw rocks at his castle, and he's like, I don't care what you gotta do, right? And that's that feeling here. It's like, step into your Empress mode, where you are completely understanding of where you are at in this situation that you have asked a question about, or in this collective energy. The moon shows up, which kind of beautiful to me because divine masculine, divine feminine energy showing up here. And it's like, how else are we we need to unite the feminine and the masculine energy. That's the only way we move through this. That's the only way. Like, no feminine is higher, no masculine is higher. It's the two of us working as a union. That's what it is. The higher self is my masculine energy, and that's what it is. It's working together without these like gender roles, all of these like ageism, all this whatever it isms. We are two. We are a feminine and we are a masculine energy. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts around it. That is what the energy is that came into this world, and this is how the energy is. And it's about you bringing that energy together. And saying goodbye to the narratives of feminism and patriarchy and all of it. Just saying goodbye to it, because it was there to keep your vibration down. And now you're in the realization mode where I know it's time to collapse these energies into one. Because I am the one. And how else are we going to make change in this world if we continuously live in that vibration? Continuously like feel sad and depressed and angry and to the world and to the pollution and to the climate change bullshit. It needs to be done. We need to go through these massive, tumultuous change. That's the way it is. The apocalypse happens because we need to move into something new. It's not going to be like, oh yeah, look, it's like the rainbows are here, the unicorns are here, and nothing happened. We can move into the rainbow and unicorn world, but we gotta really believe it. All of us. All the millions of people on this earth, the billions of people on this earth. But like realistically, if you look around, even within your own community, is that happening there? No. So everyone is feeding into fear still. The fear, the number one, is to stop the fear and to trust in the plan. Trust in yourself as the temple. You are it. And that is the beauty of these cards. Wow, man. I love it. The blue dragon from the Pleiades shows up. Prepares you to accept source healing. I love it. Because to me, source is, you're a product of source. And I was talking about cells in this journey. In this talk. So that's kind of, yeah, potente. And blue. What is blue? It's expression. So this goes throughout your signs that are coming up here. I like it. Nice. Gold and silver violet flame dragon. Transmutes the old around you and with wisdom and grace. It's time for transmutation, magic, and healing. Offers service under grace. This is exactly what is happening. We're transmuting the old. And how do we transmit the old? Is we need to plow through it. We need to burn it down. We need to wash it away. We need to kill it to move into something new. And remember that, you know, I feel like the dragons are here on Earth. So the dragons are here helping us too. Alpha dragon harnesses the divine masculine power of creation. Destroy the old, visualize your dream, help to manifest in your world. So the emperor is showing up here. The masculine is, and it's really interesting because the masculine needs to rise. To me, I feel like the masculine is like taking a little step back because the feminine rose so fast and so high, and they're so strong that the masculine is like almost afraid of moving up to the feminine. But it's time, and if you're a masculine watching this, it's time for you to freaking step up and be the alpha dragons that you are. And it's not like, oh, you know, no. It's not about a feminine being higher than a masculine, and it's not about a masculine being higher than a feminine. It's about us working together as one. Trust in the plan. We are the temples. We are the power. This is the reading of the week. I said it was going to be short, but it's long and I don't care. So that's what it is. It's that's what it is. So let's go into this reading. I'm using am I picking a winner of the week? I'm not going to pick a winner of the week because I have a lot going on, because I'm coming out with my book. I'm publishing a new book, so I have things that are working. I'm working on that for now. But I think soon I'm going to come up with a membership where you'll have access to a free reading, not a free reading, but a little paid reading, but it won't be like such a big pay. Okay, so we'll see that later. I love you guys, and thank you so much for listening to me. And let's get into these readings. Most of the readings are actually very positive, so enjoy the week's energies. I love you, and I'll see you in your readings. Bye. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light. Wrong. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got renewal, rebirth. The phoenix coming from, rising from the ashes. On the card it says, examine what you resist discarding. Reassess what needs to be renewed and given a fresh start. Clean up all the things around you that are cluttering your life. I mean, that's what rebirth is. But to me, this is this, and it's a fire sign to me, like your fire signs. It's like, it's time to burn away all that it is that's holding you back from being the authentic you. It's like, not attaching to any of the stories anymore, not attaching to it. To me, it's like there's people around you that want to keep you in the old story. Maybe there is, unknowingly, and everyone is mostly unconscious about it, but there's this feeling of, no, I'm done, and I'm not going back, and don't bring me back. And also it's like talking to yourself. This is the phoenix. Phoenix to me is she had to burn to come here, right? We had the divine feminine, divine masculine. We have to burn like the forest fires. We need to burn to be renewed. So I got a little stand, right? So let's just see what's going on here. Okay, so I've been getting, how many times can you say so in a sentence? Right? So okay. I got the, when I pull the cards, there's no more past, present, future. It's just like read randomly. So that's what I'm going to do. So we got the Three of Swords, which is a Libra energy. But the Three of Swords is this. It's that feeling of, you know, when we go through a rebirth or renewal, it's always difficult because we have to say goodbye to that old person, that old relationship, that old job, that old way of thinking, the limited belief that we have, that old value system, you know, the old perspective. And we need to get through, and this is how it feels like. I mean, I can attest to that. And this is how it feels like. And you're moving through the scarcity mindset. You're moving through the poverty mindset. And you're seeing, like, it feels dark and ominous, but on the other side, it's always so much more beautiful, right? Exactly. The truth. The truth will set you free. I mean, I'm going to look up, you know, like I need to open up all the cards because then I'm like the Magician, freaking beautiful, Gemini energy. I love it for you. Sacrifice, this is the Hangman. Different perspective. Love. Nine of Cups, baby. What? We have financial freedom and love and happiness. And hope. Hopes and dream coming through, the Star card. So, like you have three major arcanas that are the root of all this. Very interesting energies here. Should we open these now? No. Okay. So we have like truth. 20 is the awakening. As you know, the full journey starts at 0 point and moves all the way to 21, which is the World card, the end of the journey, the start of something new, which is this kind of thing, right? This is the 22 card, let's say. It's the one right after the World, and it's like, I went through all my trials and tribulation. I went through all the lessons. I've learned them all. You know, like, I speak like this, and then you're like, oh, next week I've learned all my lessons. No. What I'm talking to you here is not necessarily always for June, blah blah to blah blah. These are like timeless, you can say even. So these are just, and as you know, if you're on this journey, everything is quantum time. So it's not like, don't take my literal June 5th and June 6th kind of thing. It's just like, it's just a feeling, like just move through these energies. And this is where you're at. You're at this like end of a chapter in your life. And it's been really rough. I mean, I know we've seen it in the cards for you. You've had to say goodbye to a lot. You've had to say, you've had to face a lot of mirrors. You're still doing that, you know. You're still going through it. You're still like, there's been heartbreak. Maybe you have lost people, people have departed the earth in the past few years, or some really nasty relationships have ended, or friendships have ended, or whatever it is, as like heartbreaking as it was necessary to get you to this part of the journey. And it's really difficult for the human to understand that. They're like, well, I had to go through all this devastation and tragedy to get to this. Yes. Right? Like the land, so is the human journey. We need to plow through, and we need to face the tragedy, the trauma, the wounds, all of it. Clear to get to the light. So this is what's happening for you. So some of you are clearing some really deep wounds. Some deep trauma. Some of you have been holding on to like the old relationships. You're still holding on. You're like, I want to like push through it. I want to push through it, Sabrina, but I keep going back because they keep reeling me in. And when we blame the other person for reeling us in, but we're allowing it to be us to be reeled in. So it's like when you make that disconnect, you know, like if you watched my intro, I say we don't We stop feeling and we start being the emotion. Right? If you are being happy instead of feeling happy, it's completely two different ways. I totally need to write that down. I'm actually gonna. So I had to record that. I'm back. The Magician, it comes at an opportune time, because the Magician, what is that? Yes, it's a Gemini energy. Gemini is all about the mind. Is about communication, expression. The Magician here, he or she is like cross-legged on earth, like earth, and there's like soil, like, and this is the root, right? And he or she is recreating a new life, renewing, rebirthing. So like, you have the wands, you have the tools to do that. You have the resources to make this change. Whatever this is that's been holding you back, that's continuously holding you back, some of you, like this guilt that you feel about your mother, father, sister, brother, family relationship, aunt, whatever, the guilt that you feel about the friendship that you've had for 20 years, the guilt that you feel with your kids, with your whatever it is, the guilt that you feel that you need to do this because you know, like, it's saying, let's bury that in the ashes, because that's over. Let's burn it. No, not a literal, metaphorical. And it's like, and with those ashes, let's recreate something new. Like, recreate a relationship with that said person, but it doesn't have to be that you are friends anymore, or like, you know, like, we're so, it's like, this is the issue here, is that we're set in the way. So this is the way it's supposed to be, and how are other people gonna feel, and you know, who cares? You're the Magician. You're being given this new path. You're being given this open slate. How do you wanna, like, follow through? How do you want to create your new reality? It's up to you. You have the power to do so. You choose to stay in the old. You choose to stay in that situation. Instead of detaching yourself from that situation, saying, okay, it's like, let them freaking battle it out. Let them do whatever it is that they want to do. They continue to want to condescend or whatever. Let them do it. I'm not affected by it. Whatever they say will bounce off me. You know, like, that is the thing, and that's this. This is the Hangman card, is to stand back and be the observer. Sacrifice is not like a word I would use in any kind of, that's very like religious to me. There's no sacrificing. There's you standing back and observing and looking at things on the other side of that wall, bouncy wall. Let them, like, their projections bounce off your wall, while you are busy recreating your new life. And it could be in any field. There's just this feeling of new here. And it's like you come to this end of your journey and you're realizing it more and more, and you're like, what am I doing? Why am I contending with these people? Why I'm even like wasting my energy? And if you're wasting your energy, it's something that you need to look at. Why are you doing that to yourself? You're the Magician. You have the power within your wand, within yourself, to just walk away, or to just, like, when you energetically cut someone off from your life, kind of thing. When you like it's not like cutting cords. It's like detaching from the words, from their like projections, saying, okay, whatever, man, and not getting affected by it. That's the whole journey. This is what we're trying to do, is to clear ourselves from that kind of energy. And number 1 is the Magician, and the 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups is like us doing all this work, because it's a lot of work, Aries. You're working hard. It's hard to become an observer. It's hard to live in the void and in the being. But when you start, you're like, oh my God. It gets easier and easier for things to fall away. And the Nine of Cups is like the freedom of it. Look, she's like, oh, and she's throwing her cups in the air and she's like, oh my God, I don't have to deal with this anymore. Like, cups could be anything for you, right? Cups could be all these relationships, all this, like, let it go. I'm free to be me. I'm free to be free. And the 17, which is a very significant number for me, showing up here, it's a star card, and it's like, remember who you are. You are a star in this body. You are a star, regardless if you don't believe in that. You are just a freaking star. You are light. You are hope. Like, you are the healer of yourself. Like, the star card is a healing card. It's like you have it all, and yet a lot of you are stuck here because of out of choice. And don't say, and you're like, no, it's not out of choice. This is happening. I know, but you're choosing to remain in it instead of like choosing to become the observer, instead of choosing to step outside of the gunk and learning to detach and say, allow others to like make you feel like this, but not get attached to it, and become the phoenix, become the magician. Totally feel like a lot of you are coming to the end of something, and it's probably that place, the end of that journey, is the most challenging, right? It's always like that, ooh, that final takeoff kind of thing, like the phoenix, you know, it's like burn, 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 and then it's like, and I'm sure when the phoenix burned to the ashes, it's not easy to rise from it, right? And it was that uncomfortable part. Do I stay with it? Do I stay as the ashes because it's comfortable to be in the dark? Or do I reform myself and rebirth into something completely new? And when we say rebirth, it's like birthing anew. It's not rebirthing. It's birthing completely new. Because you don't want anything to linger from the past. Because that's an old, new. So your advice is 47, which is 11. Pig spirit. Use your mind wisely, which really comes interesting to me because of mind. This is Libra, the air energy. How do you want to, like, do you want to drown in this? Because we can drown in it and bring it up in our mind over and over and over again and mull it over and say, well, and instead of just like emptying the mind. I'm going to deal with it in the moment, and then after I'm going to trust in the plan, and then I'm going to trust that I am being guided by myself, my future self, and that I don't need to be like worrying about this. I don't need to be like losing weight over this or overeating because of I don't need to do any of that, because things are going to work out once I release myself from this anxiety, this stress, this heartbreak. And I got these new cards. Interesting. The Great Blue Heron. Reflect. What does standing still reveal? Now, these are like, this is how I leave the reading, but I'm going to actually do something else. Today, or whenever you read it, like, sit back and actually ask yourself, like, get quiet and talk through this if you have to, but in a more like less harried kind of way, and say, why am I indulging this person? Why am I engaging? I am a phoenix. I am the light. I am a star. What am I doing here? Right? Why am I not creating my new reality? I have the tools to do it. And literally, you don't need to go and get anything for a tool, because the tool is all here. And it's that trusting of yourself. Wow, what a beautiful reading, Aries. So, I wanted to do something extra for all of the signs this week, and I was like, I could pull a card. Yesterday I was having fun with another tarot reader, and and she was going through my stuff, and I was laughing the whole way through. And then we found these dice, and they're all like planets, a sign, and numbers. So what I'm gonna do for you guys, it's just gonna be fun. I'm just gonna leave you with this. Take off all the blah blah. I'm going to roll the die, and I'm just gonna give you the planet, the sign, and the numbers, and maybe that's significant for you. So I drew down the planets because I'm not 100% like knowing of them all. So Aries, like you can ask yourself a question, or you could just wait for whatever is coming, and this is something, and write them down, and we'll see like if something shows up, right, in the next week, days, whatever, if it's significant for you. Okay, so we have, like, it's not even here. There it is. What is this, man? Right. So this is the North Node. The North Node is what's coming. So your destiny, what's coming to you, which I kind of like. So let's see what's coming to you. And then we have Cancer. So if anyone's significant in your life, that's Cancer energy. Cancer is also related to the home and the family. It's all about working on the foundational aspects of relationships. Cancer is the mother, it's the moon, it's the nurturer. It's all about you. Perhaps that's something like that is what's coming up for you. Like your destiny is to like establish that divine feminine energy within you. Even if you're a male watching this, like I have to like emphasize that the female, the divine, we all have divine feminine and masculine energies within us. So there's this, the Cancer energies also could relate it to breasts, if that is something that is significant to you. But for me, it's just about relationships. And then we got numbers. So we get 12, 4, and 9. So I don't know what that means. Could be 49 if you're 49. It could be, there's so many, 12, 4, 9. Like I could go into all the different, like maybe you're born on April 12th since you're an Aries, or April 9th. That could be significant right there, right? Or something's going to happen on September 12th, you know, or 16th. And there's so many options. So 12, 4, 9. Maybe I'm going to put it underneath below. We'll see if I have the patience for that. And we have the North Node, which is what's coming. And we have Cancer energy, and then it could be someone significant in your life, or it could be Cancer, like I said, like it's about home and family. So something significant happening to you that's coming for that. So this is beautiful energy. I love you, Aries. We got some like work to do as usual, and I will see you next week. This week I'm not picking I didn't pick a free reading, but next week perhaps. So leave a comment below, and like, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And also check your rising and your moon for other messages. I love you so much, Aries, and happy June. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. like when I was shuffling these cards, like if you know how I shuffle these cards, it's like always looking for the jumper. And this jumped out. I was like laughing, and I was smiling, and I was like, okay, what's the deal? And the universe is absolutely giving us a huge opening, a path. And if it's like time is now to take it, because in the past month we've got love, abundance, and now we have prosperity. So I was like, okay, so if anything, this is like a hello kind of thing, saying, okay guys, you have what it takes. If you don't see the money around you, because when I look like at her in the mirror, she's like, looks a little worried, right? So I feel like some of you are still a little bit on poverty mindset or lack mentality, and you're like, well, you keep saying that the abundance is coming, Sabrina, but I don't see it, because you're expecting something. You've put an expectation now because you saw it last week's card and it's not here yet. So where is it? Because the universe, if anything we've learned on this journey, is that it's there, but we just have to let it go. Let the universe do its thing, right? Let it all, like, let your contract play it out, play itself out, because this is the time for you to relinquish and surrender to, because money is there. It's waiting. Because I got this message recently. I was like, yo, are you for real? Like, June, money will come in. July, you'll get a pause. And I was like, pause? Like, what? To reflect. And then August and 4th, it's just going to flow in. So I'm a Taurus, people. So that is like, I was like, okay, because you have relinquished and you surrender to it, Sabrina. And this is where you need to be. You need to let it all go. It's like almost July is going to be a final test again. Like, do you trust in the universe? So this is, I'm just passing this message on to you because I thought it was very interesting, and this is what is coming here. So some of you are like started businesses and maybe things have slowed down. Have faith. Don't give up. Be patient. You know, impatience is a big thing for Taurus. Maybe some of you have been working really, really hard and you're still not seeing anything. Let it go. Just let it go, because even if you're not supposed to be in that job or in that business or in that project, things will come and to show you to take another path. Let it all go. Like, us living in this lack mentality is the why there's so many issues of money out there. If we just trusted, then money would just flow all over the planet. So on this card, we have give and expect the universe to give back to you. Give and expect the universe to give back to you. Not expect, but anyways. Believe that you are prosperous already. Have gratitude for everything you have in life. I mean, yes. That's what I was saying. So let's, love it. Let's see what the cards have for us. I have a feeling it's a good one, but I don't remember. 10 of Wands. So carrying some heavy burdens. Fine, because this is all we've been doing is carrying these challenges. But she's at the end of the mountain, right? She's just come down from the heavy and she's coming down. So let's see. 10 of the Wands is Sagittarius energy. Is like coming to the end of a journey and realizing, okay, I've given it all I got. Now I'm just going to trust the universe. Ace of Cups, love begins. Ace of Cups, there's like the water flowing. Water is what to you, right? Water is love, abundance. It's like the universe is like, hey, I'm here. I'm giving it to you. Will you accept it? This could be new love coming in. This could be the end of a relationship, the beginning of a new relationship as well. Doesn't always have to be romantic. Could be something else. Or a feeling of you ending, like you've stopped the job and now you're moving into something new, or you know, yada yada, you ended a project, now you're moving something, like, not because your mind has told you so, but you're just following your heart. And this is what happens. Like, things come in, start to flow, people. I love it. Money flows. And then the Four of Pentacles. Let's continue the story. Four of Pentacles, she's holding on to her purse. Maybe some of you are holding on too tight, trying to save too much money, being afraid that you're not going to have money. And that's what we do. We're like, you know, like how many people, like, have, not a lot of people, but some people come to me after my readings. They're like, how can you tell people, like, that you just let go of the money thing? And it's like, well, that's what I keep getting from the universe as well. It's just like, why are we we're scared? You know, fear lowers the vibration. Fear of money, fear of relationship, fear of anything stops it from coming in. Because then the frequency, right? The frequency of the money and the frequency of love is not at the same vibrational level as your fear. So it'll just like fly right by you and you won't even see it. That's the whole idea, is that we're all like trying to meet that certain vibration. And that's when things just start to flow in. just starts to flow in. So, wow, the Death card, transformation. It's like butterfly coming out of the cocoon kind of energy. I love this so much. Let's just look at them all. The Hangman. I like a new perspective, a new way to look at money. And the Nine of Pentacles, people, material harvest. It's all there. It's like you've been given the essentials. There's coins here. There's like a bottle of water, I guess, and a little ointment. And there's a grapefruit and a peach and like grains or rice, whatever it is, right? The basics. You've been given you're gonna always have the basics for the rest of your life, which is all we really need. All the blah blah extra is just extra. So I just feel like it's the extra. We love the extra. This is extra, right? But it's like, I just feel here, in order for change to occur in your life when it comes to the flow of money, it starts with you, right? It starts with you trusting in the plan. It starts with you believing that you are part of this plan, or you are the creator of the plan, and like allowing things and seeing things in a different way, looking at things differently, instead of focusing on the lack and focusing on, oh my god, I'm not gonna have enough money for this, I'm not gonna, and then like I kind of like what I just said before, and I'm gonna write that down too. It's like the lack mentality is of a lower frequency, and the money frequency, the abundance and the prosperity and the love and the freedom is at higher. So if you're not meeting each other, then you have to work harder for it, right? And we're not here to work harder for anything. That's the thing. We're just here to trust. And I just feel like there's some of you coming to the end of the road when it comes to a relationship, when it comes to a job, a project, like your self-hate, your low self-worth. And it's time to bring in love for self, and it's time to watch the flow of love come in, and the flow of money come in, and the flow of freedom and the flow of come in. That is what it is. Stop worrying about holding on tightly. The Four of Pentacles is foundation, Two of money. It's like it's there. The village is there. Everything is there. It's ready for you. And the only way to come out of that cocoon of like comfort, of staying within the means, is to come out as the butterfly. Get ready for the discomfort. This uncomfortable, right? The cocoon, and then I just love this. I think the Nine of Pentacles for me is the ultimate. It's the Virgo energy. It's the Earth energy. It's like saying that you have it all. And it's almost like it's all here already for you, Taurus. So you're just, I feel like I don't even have to say this to you. I feel like you've been getting the signs. And here, you've been getting the signs all along this journey of yours, like to make a change. To make a change within your love relationship, within your families, within your home, within like the way you look at money, the way you spend money, the way, all of it. You've been given, like any nudge and poke that you get is a sign. And it's like, instead of diving in and like trying to figure it out, sit back, become the observer, because money is here. Everything is going to be, look, it's like I'm giving it all to you. It's all here for you. No worries. The sun, this is you. The sun shining. The light behind him is shining. He has like there's two buildings behind him, all set up. Like you're all set up already. You don't even know it. The universe is so set up. You're all set up, Taurus. So what is it Why are you doubting this? Why are you still there? You continuously know that you need to make this change, but you just remain. And this is that feeling. She keeps looking in the mirror and she's like, And it's like, we have it all for you. So your advice is Nightingale spirit. Love is all around. So beautiful. I mean, to me, love is all around. Is the universe is all around. Money's all around. Abundance is all around. God, creator, source, energy, you are all around you. So like, get up on that megaphone, sing your freaking song, Taurus. Sing it out. Like, it's, stop being so worried. There's a lot of anxiety here, even though it doesn't show that much in the cards. Hilarious. The leopard frog. Swim. Am I flowing through metamorphosis? How funny. Transformation. How am I flowing through this? Am I swimming? I'm doing the front crawl. Am I doing the back crawl because I'm a little bit afraid? You know, am I doing like the butterfly, which is really challenging, but I'm going for it, right? Like, how are you going through this change? Are you open and willing to accept this change? Or am I sitting on the lily pad and I'm just floating and like I'm just gonna be comfortable? Unless you're floating on a lily pad because you're trusting the plant. That's a different story. Right? So I kind of like this. Wow. I almost feel like it's like when I see the ace, like love could be a new relationship starting very much, but it's also like love, like self-love. Because self-love is how we bring in love, and self-love is how we bring in prosperity, and self-love is how we bring in everything, because you finally love you for you. Wow. All right. So as a last fun thing, I have these dice here, and they're planets, sign, and 3 numbers. So you can ask yourself a question, or you don't have to. We could just see where this is going. But I'm going to roll them, and I have this for like, I'm not 100% like aware of all the signs of the planets. So let's see what we have for Taurus. So we have the moon. So the moon is a Pisces energy, could also be a Cancer energy, but the moon is the divine feminine energy. The moon is, there's like, speaks of intuition, spiritual guidance, like insight, but also of hiding something, hiding your power, secrecy, could speak of that as well. Mystery. Let's just see what is going on. Then we have Aquarius. So Aquarius is the revolutionary. These could be like Pisces, Aquarius, Pisces, Cancer, Aquarius in your life. Or it could be, like I said, Aquarius is a masculine energy. So the divine feminine, divine masculine energy coming together, like a relationship. Or it could be your ascendants or your moon signs, which is kind of cool. And there's just this feeling of change coming with the moon and the Aquarius showing up. A long-awaited change that's uncomfortable. Aquarius is uncomfortable, right? Yes, interesting. In the... Let's see, I want to see something. I'm not going to lie to you and say that I don't know. So Pisces, Pisces rules the feet and Cancer rules the breasts, if that means anything to you. And Aquarius rules the calves and the ankles. So if that means anything. All right. Okay. Okay. And the numbers are 3, 8, and 7. So if these are significant to you for maybe you're 27, you're 72, 37. 37, 73, 87, 78, 38, whatever. Or it could be a date for you. I'm going to try and put the numbers below here so you see it. But whatever that means to you, these are the numbers, and maybe these are numbers you have to play in the lottery. No, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but that's what's coming for you. Moon, Aquarius, 3, 7, and 8. All right, my beautifuls, I love you. This was fun. And this is an amazing reading, by the way. So it's just changing the mindset and trusting it. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and also super thanks me if you can. I'd love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got flying, falling. So, see that? Flying, falling. When I see this card, she looks like the Fool card to me. Like she is jumping into something new. There's water below her. There's mountains and there's clouds. The water is the emotions. The mountains are like the climbing or the falling, like climbing up and rising. And the clouds are the air, right? So it's almost like the air, the earth, the water getting grounded, or like, I don't know, flying and falling. So I don't, if any of you have been dreaming about flying, falling, or any of these elements, that's going to be significant for you. Let's see what it says in the card. What do you need to be free of? Are you ready to take risks and fly solo? What do you need to feel empowered? So the whole notion to me is fall 7 times, stand up 8. It's like a Zen proverb, and I always love that. It's like we do fall throughout this whole lifetime. We've fallen. We just continuously fall on our faces, right, to get back up, right? And we're always standing, and we get back up and stand on earth, and then we continue the journey. But this one is saying, like, next time you fall, why not rise and fly? Right? And soar above, and like feel very like, and pat yourselves on the back for falling, because the only way we can be on this journey is if we fall and hurt, you know, like metaphorically hurt ourselves on the ground and say, ow, and like, oh, and that, right? That's kind of fine. But a lot of this is coming out is like, maybe like, you know, failing in a relationship, failing in a job, in a business, but seeing it as a good thing. Seeing it as like, that's what I needed to do. I needed to fail in this 25 relationships. I needed to like see that this wasn't the right path for me. I needed to realize that maybe I'm not supposed to be doing this, and I'm supposed to be doing this. Maybe this is not the right person for me. Maybe this, like all the things, falling to fly. How else, like, you know, like the little bird that's learning how to fly falls all the time onto the branch, onto the nest, whatever. He's like, this is human nature. A lot of us will fall and stay there for a long, long time. And full depression and like self-sabotage. We're so stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna, and it's like, no, man. Next time you fall and you fail or you make a mistake, look at it and say, wow, this is what I needed right now. Thank you so much for showing me, and I'm flying. I love this freaking card, by the way, and happy birthday to any Geminis. This is your last week, I feel. So this week we're gonna have some dice at the end of this reading. But let's start with this. We have the Strength card, which comes at an opportune time, because if some of you have fallen, some of you are failing in a relationship or in a job or in your life, I want you to see it as like the best thing ever. It truly is. I can't tell you how many times that I've fallen and or I've broken up, or people had left me, and I was like devastated, and I'm like, no, man, it's the best thing that's happened to me. It's changed my whole life. Stay strong, Gemini. This is asking you to be the lion. Be brave and courageous through whatever it is that you're going through. Let's see what else there is. 7 of Cups. Choose wisely. I'm gonna take them all out. 2 of Cups. Soulmate energy. 8 of Pentacles. Positive movement forward. That's job related or school. The Hermit, interesting, single, next to the 2 of Cups. Okay. And the Emperor energy, which is what we got into the collective energy if you watched the intro. This is your advice. So look at all this together. There's no past, present, future. I'm just looking at it as a whole. There's such an interesting energy here because I love it because it's not like every single Gemini is going through the same thing, right? And people always like, even they make comments on me and they're like, well, that doesn't resonate. I'm like, well, it won't resonate completely for everybody because not every sign is going through the same thing. That's why I tell you to go see Ascending or the Moon or just feel it in within yourself. Here we have some little options showing up for you. This is like a daydreaming kind of thing in the original tarot, but to me, it's like there's like 7 paths opening up. Doesn't have to be 7. It could be 3 or 2. Like it's almost like you're standing tall. You know, you're falling down. You're rising. You're falling down. You're rising. You're like, okay, what the frick is happening, right? And it's like showing you a whole bunch of different options and choices to choose from. And it's asking you to. It could be a work related. Could be love related. Could also be in your journey of self. But whatever it is, it's almost asking you to empower this emperor role. Like to me, the emperor, many people know, I feel like it's very controlling and authoritarian. But again, I had a friend yesterday and she explained a little bit about what the emperor meant to her. She's a tarot reader. And I'm like, okay, you know, she's like the emperor of all emperors, the emperor of all kings. So he's already at that level of confidence that he doesn't give a flying F about anyone else. So I was like, yeah, that makes sense. The empress and the emperor, right? It's almost like getting ready. I feel like you're getting, like the universe is getting you ready for something big in your life, Gemini. Like, and I said, within all these areas of your life, which are the most important areas, I guess the relationship, the job, it's not the most important, but your school and your self reflection and your self journey. It's like surrendering and finding your power within these areas of your life. Like, let's just take the 2 of Cups energy. Soulmate, twin flame energy, or just the union of a divine masculine, divine feminine. Could be friendships, whatever it is, that there's a strong bond here. Where in your life are you giving your power away to someone or someone else, male or female? Interesting. Are you flying? Does your relationship make you fly? Does it make you fall? Like, do you feel like you're always tripping up in this relationship? Or do you feel like you're soaring in it? And these are lots of questions that we have to ask ourselves throughout this, because at the end of the day, it's your journey. It's how you choose it, right? And it's the paths that are presented to you and how you choose them, because it's not like you're being pushed, like you're being guided to a certain path, but like it's not like they're like, this is it and don't freaking get out. Like, it's not that. It's like you choose wisely. You choose, like, this is it, this is what we're offering you, and you're like, okay. And you have to be strong enough as a soul because you're listening in. You're the brave lion, and you're like, okay, I'm listening to my heart. My heart is saying go left and not go right. My heart is saying go to him and not to her, or over him, or whatever, right? And like the same thing goes with the 8 of Pentacles. The 8 of Pentacles is an energy of hard work, of like your dream job, your dream project, your dream area of school, of education, or whatever it is that you're doing right now. Are you learning what you want to learn? Are you on that path that you want? Like, are you there because you're there because everyone else told you you should be there? Or are you because you're there because you've been there for 20 years? Or you're there because everyone, like your parents, your teachers, everybody around you is telling you, well, that's the path. Like you studied 20 years in it and now you're going to go and do something else? Like you studied 20 years to become a doctor and now you're going to be like a tarot reader? You know, like that's the silly pressures that's what makes you fall all the time, because you're following everyone else's visions of you instead of you following your own vision. As quirky as it is for everybody else or uncomfortable it makes them feel, it's not about them and it's about your journey. And that's the Hermit. And that's the freaking Emperor as well. To me, these are one and the same, which they're not. There's a Virgo and an Aries energy. But still, the Virgo and the Aries, if you really look at the signs, they're very minded. Single-minded. They're not like, they're loving energies, but they're like stubborn. That's the word. Just like the Tauruses, but these are like, it's really hard to sway the opinion of the Aries and the Virgo. So to me, it's like there's like this beingness of actually trusting that your heart, and trusting the fall, and trusting trusting yourself, really, Gemini. It's like you're the authority. Like you are the emperor. You're the empress. You know what it is that you need to do. And like you're like, I don't know what I need to do. Like, you know. As much as like we're going to continue these readings until you know, and you don't need me anymore, and you don't need anyone else anymore. And you know, because I know you know, because I know. And I don't always follow myself either. And then I fall and hit my ass. And mine's cushioned more than yours, but I fall and hit my ass. And it's like, I gotta get back up. And this is what's happening here for you guys. Some of you are being led alone to be alone on this journey. And again, like I always talk about this relationships, is like we're so hung up on the soulmate and the twin flame and whatever it is, and it's true, it does. There are some of us that have the twin flame, and there's most of us have small soulmates, because their soulmates are there for lessons in our life, but it doesn't mean that you all have to be with somebody. Because first and foremost, the Emperor as well is not with the Empress at the beginning of the journey. He's like establishing himself, his foundation for his foundation. And the Hermit is the 9 energy, is also going within and trying to establish herself and himself as that sage, and really looking into his heart for the wisdom, so that he can begin the new journey. She can begin the new journey. So there's a lot of that showing up for you, Gemini. Like really finding the comfortable with you yourself, because the twin flame is a divine masculine, divine feminine energy coming together. The 8 is a power number, infinite, eternal. The 7 is the Christ consciousness number, is the year of 7. This is this year of us like coming into the knowing. It's the 8 as well as the strength. Wow, it's very interesting. 9 plus 2 is 11. Like very interesting energies here. Just because I have it now. So 8 is 16, plus 7 is 23, 23, 24, 25. 25 plus 9 is 34, 38, 11 people. The divine number. So I don't know. But I'm just feeling this coming into your own, Gemini. Like really, truly doing things, whether it's relationship, job, school, personal journey. It's just doing it for you, not for everybody else. And I feel like you're being nudged and it's very clear with this card that you're being nudged to go. It's like, look at the fingers. It's like, go, don't go, like, don't go. This is the right way, like it's all like listening into yourself. This could be a father energy or a husband or any male in your life that could be helping you on this journey. They could be helping you in a very uncomfortable way as well. They could be like being authoritative. They could be being mean or bullyish with you, but it's for you to like see the light within you. It's for you to see that you are powerful. Everybody comes into your life for a reason, so they're coming in to be that ugly mirror. That's fine as well. Okay, so let's see the advice. The snake spirit, 55, it's time to heal. The snake spirit, I'm going to tell you a funny joke. It's going to be a little longer for Gemini. So I'm watching, I don't remember what story, Facebook story, whatever it is. And there was this preacher, whatever, saying how yoga is the demon, right? And it's like, because it worships the snake, right? And how it's like, this is, demonic, the Adam and Eve, this serpent. And I was like, what do they think of? And I was like, the Kundalini energy. He even brought up the Kundalini energy. And I said, yes, exactly. And the snake spirit is exactly that. The Kundalini energy that starts in your sacral and it rises all the way up to your crown chakra, which is what's like uncoiling right now within your system. And that's why a lot of us are feeling this, right? When it's at your sacral, that's where your sacred sexual energy is. And it's not the sexual energy that we think it is, that we have to like be having sex every left, right, and center. It's more that sacredness of that energy. And anyways, that's a whole different video. But time to heal is exactly this. There's this like, you're healing within. You're healing that snake within you that's coiling and that's opening your crown chakra to your sacred journey. To like, oh my God, this is why I'm here. I'm here to choose my partners, to choose not to be forced into it, not to remain in something that is uncomfortable to me. What would the snake do? Right? Like I see like, I always used to be like afraid of snakes, but I see them in such a beautiful way now. And I'm like, they shed their skin, which is what we're doing. We're shedding our skin to birthing anew. It's time to heal. I love it. And then we get we get a mouse. So the snake eats the mouse for breakfast. Then we get the deer mouse. It's called Nest. Would more tenderness help? Like while you're healing yourself. This is kind of beautiful actually. Nesting. Maybe you need to nest a little bit like the hermit does. Maybe you need to take some time off and rest. Because when you fall, it hurts. You don't always break your fall. Sometimes you fall flat on it. And so it's time to take that heart of yours and go into that cave and take time off. It's fine to do that. And be tender with yourself and allow the tenderness to come from others as well. I know air signs have a hard time with that. So allow the love to come in. This is a really interesting energy, the snake with the emperor. I almost like it being right next to it. It almost feels like the emperor, that male, divine masculine energy within you or outside of you, could be the one that's making you uncomfortable, could be the one actually that's healing you. And if I just take it in layman terms, like there's like strength, choices. You might meet a soulmate or a twin flame energy and the positive movement forward. We can take it like that. And then but I really like the way I saw that did this analogy, because I really, Gemini, it's been a few weeks or months that we are a little bit diving into some darkness, and it's time to understand more the darkness that you're going through. Like you've been falling and rising and falling and rising, and now it's when you do hit the ground again, when this person disappoints you again, or when this happens again, you're like, okay, I'm going to be the hermit, or I'm going to be my emperor or empress, and I'm going to not allow it to attach. This is like a little bit of an Aries energy here, because that they're going through the same kind of energy here. You know, this is like, don't provoke the snake, right? The snake will attack. It's just feeling that don't even provoke yourself by don't allow other people to provoke you. If you already have that like wall of detachment, if you are being instead of feeling, then you are already detaching yourself. Wow, this is like deep. I hope this makes sense to you. It does make sense, and now I'm just like opening a whole different kind of worms. So let's just stop it at that. This is the beginning of a new soul journey for you. And it's exciting as much as it is uncomfortable. And allow that snake to move things around. And if you need time this week or next week or whenever, do please take this time for yourself. Interesting. Okay, so let's play with these dice here. So I have a die for planets, for like a signs, zodiac sign, and 3 numbers. So you can go ahead and ask a question, or you don't even have to. I'm just going to give you guidance. I'm going to just give you whatever comes up. So what is happening here for Gemini, please? Look who shows up, people. Oh no, I thought it was Gemini, but it's not. This is Cancer. Cancer is the moon. Cancer is the Chariot. Like, what is your problem, Sabrina? Cancer is about, like what I wanted to say, it was divine feminine energy. It's also the nurture. It's about home and family. So that's about relationships here. And also the Cancer could be related to breasts and feminine energies, which I just said 10 times. And then there's Jupiter, which is Sagittarius, rules Sagittarius, and Jupiter is the planet of expansion, luck, abundance, prosperity, destiny, which is kind of beautiful. And then we have, what is this? This is a 9. A 6. 6 and 9. And an 11. I mean, you're missing the 3, 6, 9 for the frequency, but this is amazing. So June 11th, June 9th could be your birthdays, which is kind of cool. But it could be also anything. Could 11, 6, 9, 6, like could be you're born in 1969 or you're born in 2011. Whatever it is for you, 96. It's like these are your numbers. So 11, 6, 9, I'm going to put it down below. And Cancer and Jupiter, which is Sagittarius energy. So there's something coming for you when it comes to relationships. There's coming like some abundance coming your way. It's very expansive energy to me. I love, love, love it. All right. This is your reading for this week, my beautiful Gemini. Enjoy your last week of birthdays, and check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got games. So this is like a cross between Alice in Wonderland and Wednesday Addams. Right? Like, I don't know, unless you can think of something else. On the card it says, do you feel that you need more fun and play in your life? Is someone playing games in your working or personal life? Do you need a game plan to improve your status or direction? So that's like comes like with many different facets to this card. It's like, you want to go have fun, or is someone playing you? And by the looks of this card, it feels like there's someone playing you, right? Or there's too much going on in her head. She's like, oh my God, I'm thinking too much, and she can't even have fun. She can't even have time. She doesn't have time to play. So let's just see the cards before I get into this card. So you came, oh, look at all these advice cards. Usually it's just one, you have three. So let's go. Knight of Wands, play. This is playtime. Knight of Wands is, you can see she's on her drum. There's this stallion in the background, and it's like freedom, and she's banging, you know, she's banging to the beat of her own drum kind of thing. So there's this feeling of you maybe needing to do that, needing to get out of this like box, this bubble of yours that's keeping you confined. And it's time to like express yourself, speak your truth. Ooh, the Seven of Swords is deception and envy. Perhaps you're being stifled to speak, to have fun, to enjoy yourself, because there's someone around you who's jealous of you, who's lying to you, who's dishonest with you, who's like working behind your back kind of thing, working behind, is stabbing you, like, okay, let me just turn, oh, Queen of Cups, you showing up, Cancer energy. Dude, the Tower energy, disruption. The King of Wands, the Leo energy. So Queen of Cups, we have 3 court cards up here. And the Universe, the World card. I mean, right away when I see this, it's like the party is started for you, Cancer. And it's so uncomfortable, but the end result is beautiful. It's like you're either in it, or you have been in it, or it hasn't even started for you, but there's this feeling of chaos coming up. Maybe you're in it already, and it has to do with a female in your life, or a younger guy or woman, right? Someone younger than you, or older woman. I'm going to say that because it's Queen, so I will say it's a divine feminine. The Knight is usually a man, but it could be a girl. So it could be someone younger and older than you, or the same age, let's just say. The Queen of Cups is you, Cancer, so it could be you, and it could be a mother energy. It could also be someone like a mentor for you, or your boss, or a teacher. And the Knight of Wands could be your son or daughter, or someone younger than you're working with, a colleague. But someone who's like, we say younger because the Knight of Wands is casual, flirty, like not as so serious about life. Where the Queen of Cups is serious about life, and she's very nurturing. She is like, she cares about the home. She cares about her family, her friends. She's all encompassing. She's generous with her time and her energy. Yet underneath them, there's like this malevolent energy, like some chaos happening. Perhaps there's like chaos happening at home. People are not you're not seeing eye to eye with people, or there's some jealous energy around you. Like, look, he feels constrained behind this wall, but you see that the wall is open, right? It's not like he has he can just walk right through it, but he's choosing to stay within the confines of the wall. It's all an illusion. But the 7 here, Swords, which is an Aquarius energy, Like this is a Sagittarius, this is a Cancer, this is a Scorpio energy, and the Sagittarius energy, Aquarius energy. It just feels to me like I feel like someone's lying to you. About something. Like almost like this fake, it's like a fake energy, you know, like, oh yeah, let's party, let's have fun, oh I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna collaborate with you, I'm gonna do things with you, but meanwhile I'm gonna screw you. Like that's that feeling I'm getting right now. So I need you to be careful. I need you to tread really slowly, Cancer, because it could be that this person is camouflaging and it feels really right to you and it feels really good to you, but there's like a hidden agenda here with the Seven of Swords. So they might be party time, let's have fun together, but there's something hidden behind that. And you know, you are so like loving and forgiving and you're accepting and you're like, yeah, no problem. I'm going to put my heart into it. I'm going to put my love into it. And meanwhile, it's like you're feeling constrained. You're feeling like, oh, tormented. There's trauma. It's almost like a trauma response, perhaps. Like you don't want, like, you know that someone has been dishonest with you in the past, and now you're getting that feeling again, and you're like, oh, I don't want to deal with it. So I'm just going to hide within that wall. But the King of Wands is like, no, honey, you're not. You're not going to hide anymore. Like it's time to take that fierce, brave lion of your like that lion spirit. It's time to impose yourself, I guess. It's time to sit on that throne. Usually the King of Wands is sitting on that throne, and it's like, I'm the party planner. I'm the one who is creating the party, if you want. There's this like there could be a boss, a authority figure in your life, a father, a husband, a partner, a friend, someone that has like a lot of power, leadership, like a leader role kind of thing, that's going to help you through this. There could also be a female helping you through this. I definitely don't see a younger person helping you through this. I feel like there's a younger person that's But again, it's like we're seeing a male, like we're seeing all the possibilities here. With the knight, the queen, the king, right? So it's all the possibilities, like basically mother, father, child role. So whatever that role takes in your life, whatever role, like work, friendship, whatever. So there is a possibility that it's all of them or one of them that is lying to you, that's causing you grief, that's causing you to like hold back, that's causing you to like not want to face that which has been coming to your face. Like it's been, I feel like this has been coming out for you to face for the longest time now, and it's like, okay, we're here again. What are you holding back on? What are you attaching to? Why are you not able to overcome this obstacle? It's just you stepping outside of this make-believe wall that you have created. Because you have been lied to grievously in the past, because it's like the world against you for the longest time, but the world against you is because you've created that. So now it's like to change that all up in your head and say, no one gets to control me. No one gets to like, I have my own way, which is the Knight of Wands. I'm going to bang to the beat of my drum. And I'm going to be nurturing at the same time, and I'm going to be a freaking leader too at the same time. I'm going to bring all my multi-dimensional selves into one vessel, and I'm going to show them that this is it. This is who I am. That's a good, I like this, actually. There is a part of you, Cancer, that is holding on to an old trauma. You're holding on to an old wound, and you're having a hard time letting that go. You're having a hard time releasing yourself from it because it's kind of comfortably uncomfortable in it. Someone has done you wrong in the past, 100%. And might be doing that right now too, at this moment as well. And it's for you to catch on, to really watch out for that. But the only way to do that is to release yourself from the illusory walls that are there, because it's just an illusion. You put them up on your own, that no one can take power away from you. No one can play games with you unless you allow them to play games with you. If you're feeling all the anxiety, if you're feeling the stress, it's because you're doing that to yourself. It's not anyone else doing it to you. So it's time to break down those walls, because the universe is here and saying, you're the freaking universe, Cancer. You're it. The world is like, let's go. Let's travel. Let's move into a new destination. Let's move into a new journey. Let's get up and start a new chapter. Let's start a new chapter of this book. Let's start even a new book if we can. Store that book away and let's move into this new. Because I feel here you're holding on and you're not able to see the party, or you're being taken advantage of, like big time, because of an obstacle that you have not been able to overcome in your past, and it's coming back. Like, you know, it's like it's a you thing here. And it's so, I love this actually, this card is really beautiful, because it's, to me, it's that make-believe wall, the make-believe stone wall that keeps us somewhere that is make-believe. It's not real. All we need to do is walk right through it. And you're just holding on to it because you're afraid to face this. You're afraid to face the person. You're afraid to, your fear is what keeps us down. The vibration, boom, down. I mean, I don't know where I said this. I don't know if I said it in the intro or I said it in Aries, but like when you rate, like fear is at this vibration and your power is here at this vibration. So if you continuously live in this fear, then the power just flies right over you, right? The money flies right over you. Everything that you want in your life flies right over you or under you or whatever. It doesn't match you because you're not at that vibration. And getting out of that vibration means releasing yourself from this fear, this confinement, this like whatever is keeping you there, this old trauma, this childhood story that you're holding on to, and you're blaming someone else for it, and you're not able to move forward. You're blaming your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, your friends, whatever, your grandmother, whatever you've been, your boss, and it's like, it sucks to hear this, I know, Cancer, but it's like, it's time to let go of it. It's time to let go. Because you're the universe, you're God, you're creator, you're source. You can do this, and it's time to start your own party, but you got to do this. You can get help from these 3 people, or one of these people, definitely. But they're all here for you. It's like, I feel like your father, your mother, your husband, your wife, your children, your best friend, your sister, your brother, you know, like they're all here for you. One of them is, 3 of them are, 2 of them are, however you want to see it, they're here. And they could be the cause of this as well. These 3 could be the cause of this pain that you're feeling. But it's time to accept, forgive, release them. Because what they did was for you to wake up into this journey, and what they did is like a lesson that you needed to learn, but it's also a lesson you need to say goodbye to. Like, what are we holding on to? Frickin' amen. The advice is the squirrel spirit, 57. Believe in yourself. My God. Believe in yourself, my beautiful Cancer. I can't believe that you are source. Believe that you have the power to pull through this, to step away from the games that people are playing, because there are, I'm telling you right now, this deception and envy. There's people jealous around you, not wanting you to move forward on this project, not wanting you to move forward in your job, wanting you to fail. There's like not wanting you to like talking behind your back, gossiping, bullshit, all this thing. It's just stupidity to me, actually. But it's like, it stems from you being unworthy, feeling unworthy of yourself in your childhood or many years ago or whatever it is. So it's for you to go and to forgive yourself and to love that reflection of you, and remember you are this, and you need to believe in yourself. Okay, why do we have 3 cards here? Let's see. Protect. How can I safeguard what is sacred to me? Beautiful. Let's just open them all and see what's coming up here for you. Match. Where do I give and receive? Digest. What am I cleaning up or converting? The turkey vulture. She's so funny. This is the best one. But it's like you're cleaning all this gunk that's coming out. This tower moments, this like yuck that's inside you, for you to like convert it into what? It converted into believing yourself, believing that you are strong enough to move through this, that you don't need to be like all these like energies that might be stifling you or trying to hurt you or have in the past. They don't have the power anymore to do this. So we convert it into power within. We convert it into your truth, convert it into your strength, into light. How can I safeguard what is sacred to me? It's doing exactly this, right? It's like trusting yourself. It's really, that's what it is. I feel like there's some like old energies showing up. Like match to me is where do I give and receive, but matching that energy that's coming to you and like saying, no, man, you cannot take my power away from me. You cannot bring me down to your level. They cannot, because it's your choice to allow them to take you to that level. It's enough listening to everybody around you, and it's enough listening, well, I'm the boss, I'm the head, who cares? Oh, good that you did 75 years of school. I'm so proud of you. But you can't take that away from me. You are freaking light, people. I need you to understand that. You are strength in the soul. Whatever this is ailing you, it's time to forgive it and release it, because something new, a new chapter is beginning for you. Like a new book is starting. It's time to step into that leadership role of yours, my beautiful Cancer. Believe in yourself, like the little squirrel said. So now we're going to do something fun. I have dice, 3 numbers, planet, and sun, and a sun sign. Yeah. And you can ask a question, or I think it's just like whatever comes out is something you just pay attention to, or I'll explain it to you. So, all right. I brought out this book because I'm not 100% sure what's going on. Sun is the sun. Sun is Leo. Sun is summertime. Sun is self, love, or it could be ego as well, but it's also body. Very interesting. And this is, let's look, because Sabrina doesn't know everything by heart. What is this? Oh my God, it's the second time that I don't know what this is. Oh no, I know what this is. It's Libra. Libra is balance. It's justice. Interesting. It's harmony. So maybe there's justice in the summertime. Like there's maybe you're gonna find some balance, some harmonization of this energy this summer. And the numbers are 2, 9, and 8. So like I said to everybody else, could be that you were born in 82, 89, 98, 92. Doesn't have to be. It could be like February 98 was important to you. Could be 9, like, you know, it could be so many things. September 82 or something, like, but also could be 982, numbers that you keep seeing all the time. So just pay attention to that. It could also be your kids' birthdays, your kids' ages, whatever it is. I'm going to put them down below, and you could do whatever you want with these numbers. But the fact that the sun shows up to me and the Libra, I feel like justice is being served within your life, and you're finding balance. And maybe this summer, with the sun sign showing up, is going to be significant for you. All right, so party hardy, but also don't let anybody take advantage of you. Protect yourself. I love you. I'll see you next week, Cancer. I hope this helped. If not, check your rising and your moon for their messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leos. I'm so happy your cards are like looking so much better these days. We got transformation. Look at this beautiful card with this butterfly coming out of that cocoon, that storm that you were in, and now like, oh, I'm free. So commit to acting on new ideas and longings. Take a leap of faith, begin again. Transformation is the death card in the tarot, and that's like going through that uncomfortable death of the old self, death of how you dealt with things, how you reacted to things, and now moving into something completely new, which I kind of love. So we're going to see what that is for you. Now we have your advice. Oh, you have 2 advices, 3 advice. Okay. We have the Ace of Wands. Like, come on, man. My favorite card in this freaking deck, first of all. And the Ace of Wands is Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. It's a fire. Look at this freaking third eye blowing up there. I love this energy. It's so, no, I just feel like Ace of Wands, first of all, is the new opportunities, new projects, new challenges coming, not new, like good challenges, like new relationship, like a new fucking journey, right? Because we were in the cocoon, you were in the cocoon before, and now it's like, oh, I can breathe now. You're starting to, okay, let's look at all the cards before I start to like blah blah like I like to do. 5 of Pentacles in freaking reverse. This is financial and material changes in reverse. Is saying goodbye to your poverty mindset, to your lack mindset. Or maybe some of you were like coming up with had some financial issues, like a little bit of a downturn in your life, or could also be feelings of depression, feelings of fear when it comes to money and the future. The Star card, beautiful, 17. Hopes and dreams coming true. Number 4 of Swords, rest and rejuvenate. Like, I love these cards. OMG. I didn't realize this. It's the Death card. Transformation. Amazing. And the 6 of Pentacles, which is material and spiritual prosperity. So, like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of, I mean, there's only 2, but I feel like there's some form of financial mindset that is like, or financial situation that is turning around for you, Leos. You're moving into like, there could be some of you that started a project or a new business or a job where money was a bit slow coming in, and now it's like it's coming out of that, and you're moving into something where you're comfortable, where you're feeling like relaxed again, and you're like, oh my God, you're getting the break that you deserve, right? That you need, that is part of your journey. You're seeing the light. When you see the light, what is that? You're seeing yourself in the mirror. You're seeing the light. You're seeing, like, there's an opening. I just feel like there's, like, look at all the light that's showing up here. Light and light and light. Right? There's, like, lots of clarity. Finally, there's almost like I almost feel like it's not even wasn't even cataclysmic, or like something, like it wasn't so big, but we were experiencing big storms before, and now it's just like, okay, I get it. Okay, thank you. And then the creator source energy yourself is opening this path for yourself, and you're like, okay, the only way out of this is to stop fearing the lack of money. Stop fearing that you won't get this job. Stop fearing anything. Whatever keeps you stuck in a relationship, stuck in a job, in a business, in yourself, you're stuck in yourself, is because you're afraid of change. It's time to make, I don't know, to be birthed anew, basically, is what I'm seeing here. You are stepping into something like a healing journey. A healing journey with the 4 here. This is like you loving yourself again, trusting yourself again. Maybe you are stepping into a healing practice. But I don't even think that's it. Some of you could be, but I don't think that's it. I really feel like it's a self-healing journey right now. I feel like some of you are really bogged down by something physical. It's a 5 of Pentacles, Taurus, physical, maybe with your body, because Leo is all about like vanity, like ego. So maybe you are in a transformation of body, but also of financial security, safety. I just feel like there's ungroundedness, like you were not feeling grounded. Whew, and I feel it now. And like the Ace of Wands is there's something blowing up and saying, hey, you're going to be stepping away from this shaky reality, that shaky path that you were on, and things are going to start to feel lighter for you. Star, air energy. Like, I just feel like there's this unclenching, like, that something was holding you down, whether it was a relationship, whether it was a job, a business, or a situation in your life that was keeping you from trusting yourself, from feeling safe and secure, from feeling like there was like a path, and like it's like really, literally right now what I'm talking about is the cocoon. Oh my God, it's like some of you are stuck in the cocoon of fear, that if I change my job, am I going to make enough money? If I change my project, like if I don't feel like I'm doing this business anymore, if I do that, what am I going to do? If I should I just settle with this person? Should I just settle with, like things like that? That's this. And it's like, no, you need to release yourself from all of it. Release yourself from these constraints that are holding you back. The Ace of Wands, like, yo man, you're freaking Leo. You have endless opportunity in front of you, endless relationship, endless, like, why are you holding on and attaching yourself to that which does not bring you any joy, or that which does not bring you any, is not fulfilling your dreams? It's time to get quiet. It's hard for Leo, but it's time to get quiet. Go into the forest, go meditate, go swimming, go, I don't know, wherever you want. Go to see a movie, go whatever you want to do with your life that you can get quiet. Not think. Because for you, my beautifuls, change is here. It's like calling you. It's like, hey, you're the only one who can change. You're the one with the power to change. You are the star. You have the power to change. You have the power to remain in the same hole as you are in. You have the power to remain behind the wall, behind the veil. You have the power to go above the veil. Like, it's like you really do. You have it. It's like you who has the choices here. And the 6 is like, as soon as you release yourself from this lack mentality, as soon as you release yourself from your, like, when I say financial state of mind, it's not only money, it's just limited. You think that it's a limited belief system. Well, I'm going to stay in this because it's comfortable, because he or she is happy, so I don't want to ruin it for her or him. I don't want to do too much ruffling of feathers, even though you're a Leo and you're a lion. Lions don't really care about that. But anyways, right? It's all about ruffling the feathers, people. And material and spiritual prosperity is yours. Like, we already know this. And I've talked about this in Taurus, and I've talked about this, I don't know, Cancer perhaps. But, like, I'm going to talk about this next week in a video, because I feel like this is really pertinent. If you're in a low vibration of lack, if you don't think you can survive, if you don't think you don't believe that money is waiting for you, then you will remain in this vibration. Meanwhile, the abundance and the love and the freedom vibration is here. And it's like, you just need to be there. But you're here, and you're like afraid, I'm going to stay here, I'm going to stick to this, I'm going to, And it's like, all you need to do is rise and trust. As soon as you trust the universe, God, creator, source, yourself, as soon as you do trust that, your frequency rises to that, and the money begins to flow. Like, this is a really good lesson to me too. It's like, it just flows in, and it's true, and it happens. And whenever I do that, I'm just like, let it go. And then customers come in or out of, and then people pay, and then like, oh my God, like, trust in this. I implore you, raise that vibration of yours and trust it. Trusting means being very patient about it as well, by the way, because it doesn't mean like, oh, I trusted it and it didn't happen a week later. It doesn't work like that. Trusting is completely giving away, like surrendering to universe, saying, okay, I trust, and just going about your day. It's a huge one for everybody. But material, spiritual process, 6 of Pentacles, giving, receiving. It's like giving back to the universe. How do you give back to the universe? Trusting it. And then they say, okay, we'll give it back to you. So your advice, oh, I love it. Dragonfly spirit. Truth transcends illusion. I love it. 22. The truth is, Leo, that you have the power. The truth is that you are rich. The truth is that you are love. The illusion is that you are poor. The illusion is that you are unworthy of love. The illusion is that you are nothing without status and power. That the illusion is that you need other people. You need advice and guidance, and the truth is that you do not need any of that. Be that dragonfly. And if you see a dragonfly this week, let me know. That's really fun. Dragonfly is like not that. He's just, I love this freaking energy, man. This is powerful shit here. All right. Delight, wild bergamot. What enchants me? What enchants you, Leo? What is it that you like love? Are there flowers that you love? Are there plants, trees? Are there like coffee shops that you love to go to? Restaurants? What do you love? Do it, please. Let's do that. Let's raise our vibration. Let's change the way we're always worried and anxious and stressed about things. That keeps us in the illusion. God, I love this. Oh, shed. How can I know myself as bigger than my fear? Jesus, this is what we're talking about. How can I know myself as bigger than any fear? this is really it. I mean, this is everybody, Leo, but it's showing up in your things. So some of you are a little bit stuck in your fears that you won't have enough, that you might not meet your soulmate or your twin flame, or you might not ever be loved, or that you're afraid of whatever yourself, that you may never be accepted by the illusionary people out there. But it's like loving yourself, and trusting yourself, and trusting this plan. And by doing that, you raise your vibration. I mean, I love this so much. I can't even. I'm going to record this as soon as I finish this reading. I love that so much. It's so amazing. All right. I have some dice here, which is, there's sun sign, a planet, and 3 numbers. So you can ask a question, but I think what's happening here is I'm getting guidance of whatever it is. So it could be relevant to you as far as a person in your life, or it could be the numbers are relevant to you, or this now or in the future. So whatever it is that this means for you, I'm gonna go. All right, let's see this. We have, I brought my guide here because I'm not 100% on this. We have Scorpio energy. Scorpio. Deep, dark energy, but it's beautiful. Scorpio energy to me is that depth, that awareness within you that is coming up for you to free your vessel with. I love that. Or it could be a Scorpio energy in your life. Then we have Jupiter, which is rules Sagittarius, but Jupiter is freaking amazing. It's expansion, abundance, love, destiny, freedom. Like, I mean, luck. Wow, this is freaking awesome. And then we have number 1, which is a new beginning. Number 12. And number 6, which is harmony, by the way. I kind of like this. Number 12 is, the only way I could see number 12 is 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 is expression, creative expression, but it's also nurturing, maternal. It's the Empress energy. So, but also 12 is the Hangman, which is a new perspective, looking at yourself. But also it could be just, we're at Leo here, so June 12th, June 1st, January, it could be anything that you want it to be. Or there could be numbers that you are seeing all the time. It is what it is. I could spend the whole time talking about this, but we're not, because this is Scorpio, this is Sagittarius energy that's in your life. To me, Scorpio and Sagittarius coming together, they're like back to back. And Scorpio is all about death, change, renewal. Rebirth. Sagittarius, I don't think we have a Sagittarius here. Sagittarius is the Temperance card, and also the Wheel of Fortune card. Destiny. So there's something here, changes here. It's like freaking saying this right now. It's changes here. Will it change in June? Perhaps. Will it change in December? Maybe. Will it change in January for you? Perhaps. Doesn't have to be that either, right? Just take these numbers as you wish. But to me, I feel like there's something coming so grandiose, and I need you to be there. Like 100% to allow it to happen. So raise that vibration of yours, Leo. We got this. Change is here. I love you. Check your rising, your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. This is a freaking awesome reading. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got number 1, house buildings. So I'm using a dream reading interpretation cards. So this is coming to you saying, this is like, some of you might be dreaming of houses or trees or pathways or buildings or butterflies. I'm looking at everything, right? Or islands in the sky. So this is something to pay attention to. Maybe you'll dream about this week. But it also says, what does the house or the rooms of the house represent to you? Is it in order or is it a mess? What state are you in? So, like I said in Instagram or Facebook, I found this really funny that this came out for Virgo, because I was like, 3 of my Virgo clients are moving house or settling. Oh my God. So, as I was saying, the light of my ring light fell off. So, I don't remember where I was at, but the house and buildings, like 3 of my Virgo clients have either sold a house or settling into a house. So this was like, wow, this is opportune. Also, this is the cleaning and the decluttering of your vessels, decluttering of the rooms in this house, which is this right here, right? And I don't know if some of you were thinking of moving or buying or selling. This is a sign, definitely. Or just, again, like, let's look at this, because it could be clearing up the bedroom, the relationship, right? The kitchen, how you view food, the living room, like the, whatever, the gym room, right? It could be so many things. So, 8 of Cups energy, moving away from something. I love it. Okay, so the Devil, temptation. Oh, you got the Devil. 2 of Swords, having a hard time making a choice. The 5 of Swords in reverse, conflict and defeat. Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. And the 3 of Cups, partnerships and alliances. So we have something good coming. We have a little bit of stress here, though. So some of you might be leaving or like torn between something. Some of you might have already moved, already settling in, are thinking of selling or buying, but it comes with something, it's laced, it's like attached to something else. Because this is, first of all, this is either addictions or whatever it could be. It could be shopping addiction, by the way. Always looking for a new house, moving around all the time. It could be that too. But it's just like it's ego, it's manipulation. Like you're moving away from manipulation, or you're choosing, or something that's I almost feel like you might be moving for a reason that's not your own. There's another reason that feels heavy, that is like, I don't know, gambling. There could be real estate gone wrong. I don't know, like you. But the Devil is ego. And the 5 of Swords is revenge and conflict and defeat. Like feeling like you're up against the world, but it's in reverse. So you're releasing that feeling. Some of you might have, let's say you've already made a move, or you've changed something in your life, and you really felt good about it. And then all of a sudden something is showing up in your face, and it's like making you question whether you should. Maybe there's some bad behavior, like where you moved to, or your ego is in your way. You're constantly like overthinking, or there's some bad habits yourself or someone else that is, or there's just like a manipulative energy. I don't like it, actually. There's something, And you're working through it, Virgo. You're working through it. You're like, okay, so now I'm here. I've made the move, or I made the sale, or I'm thinking of buying something, and this is showing up. So now is it the right time to do this? Do I need to like, or it's like I'm having to clean up all these areas of my life, and I've confronted myself with this relationship, or this bad habit, or this energy in my life that keeps reeling me in to a place I don't want to be, and I'm trying really hard to walk away from it. And you're torn because that energy is like family or friends or someone that's related to somebody in your life, or it's a habit that it's too hard to give up for you, right? This is the cleaning of the house as well. And you're fighting with yourself. You keep it's something like, that's why I say it's like an addiction to something, because it could be addiction to love, and be addiction to be in a relationship, could be an addiction of drinking, drugs, alcohol, like I said, gambling, shopping, so many, right? Overeating, undereating, bulimia, whatever, all of it, right? And there's just this you fighting with yourself all the time. You constantly, and then so you're moving toward on the path, and then you're halfway, and you're like rewinding, reversing on the path. And like I said to everybody else, in all the readings and all the time, it's like the only obstacle really is you. Like, if you're constantly trying to clean out this room in your house, in your vessel, is because and you keep going back to the same room all the time, it's because you haven't cleaned it out yet. And second, you're too busy blaming someone else for your misfortune or your misstep in your life. And by blaming someone else, it's just you're blaming yourself, because you're the reflection of it anyways. They're in your life for a reason. They're there to show you something. As soon as you catch on to what that is, like, I have a Virgo actually who has issues with her ex, let's say, right? And it's no, but he's the asshole. He's the asshole. He's a narcissist. This is that. But and I get it, and it's fine, but it's showing you something in you, that you have been a narcissist, and you have been an asshole as well too at one point in your life. And it's time to come to terms with that part of you, and look at that part of you and say, okay, yes, you're right, I was a narcissist at this moment in my life when I was 17 years old. Well, now I need to forgive that energy, and I can release it from that house, from that room, from the closet, right? And when I release that energy, then that ex or that person in my life that is always showing up like this, it won't bother me as much, and I'll just be like, whatever, man. What he or she can do whatever they want. It's things start to change in your life, right? Because it's like I've been saying to everyone else. If you're continuously angry, then you stay in that vibration of anger, of fear, of anxiety, of stress. Stay there. The vibration of happiness, of freedom, of joy, of love, of abundance, of prosperity is here. How do you get to here or wherever it is you release this fear, this anger. You allow the other person's, the mirrors, to just deal with their own shit. And you release this from the freaking room. And you rise to the roof. To use the analogy of the house. And then once you get to the roof, all what's happening in the house and whatever, all the little cubby holes, all the crapola that's in there, it's not important. Because you're there. You're like, okay, I'm going to start a new fucking, floor. I'm gonna build my new extension that doesn't have this clutter anymore, because I've forgiven it and accepted it, and I thanked it for being there. But now I'm done. So that was what happening here for you. I feel you're like coming face to face with some really old stories and so old energies, and like, and when I say old, this doesn't mean like 20 years old. It could be someone like 20 years ago. It could be something now that you're dealing with, a relationship, a job, family, I don't know, a situation in your life, like a separation, a divorce, a court battle, something that is like ailing you. And or it could be, like I said, an addiction, a personal hindrance, right? That's affecting these. If it affects one room of the house, then it trickles into the other rooms of the house. And it's like time to just love yourself through it, forgive yourself, the others, detach the story, and move. But not move and run away, move. Because, eventually all the shit that's in your room is going to be transferred into this shit. It's like closing the door, but emptying it out and saying, okay, I've forgiven every single part of this room. And becoming the Queen of Wands, where she's like sitting here cross-legged with candles all around her, and she's holding the wand, and she's holding her light, her fire within her hand, and she's like, I'm done. I'm done carrying the burdens of everybody else. They could still be there, present in my life, but I'm done. I'm burning through all of it. And it could be the addictions that I have as well, that I'm holding on to. I need to have my weed every day, or I need to have like this every day. I need to go shopping to make myself feel fulfilled. I need to do this. You don't need anything, because you need to look within. Clear it all out. It's time to take that wand and rise it up in the air and say, I'm ready for a new journey. I'm ready to start a new extension of the house. I'm ready to start a new freaking house. And the Three of Cups is partnerships and alliances. It's coming together. It's joining forces with others that are supportive and helpful, and also having fun and enjoying your life and having parties and just like doing the things that you love the most without having to deal with all this crapola, with all this old story, or even if it's a new story, but confronting your misgivings, confronting your failures, confronting these things that are of low frequency, and saying, okay, the only way I get to high frequency is I love myself. I trust the plan. I trust that things are going to fall into place, but I stop playing in these games. I stop playing in the game. Like I stop playing, I hate my job, but I'm still there. I leave the job. Do something else. Like listen to the voice. Listen to the guidance. I want to build a swimming pool in my new home, but everyone else is like, no. Listen to this. Should I build a swimming pool? Yes. Go. Why? Because people can bitch and complain it's expensive, this, and that, but swimming is amazing for you, right? Swimming brings joy in the house. I mean, I'm just saying an example, obviously, just coming up like this, but it could be anything that you are avoiding because it's heavy. It is very strong, by the way. The impact of it's like very controlling, the energy, very manipulative, very aggressive, even the energy. But it's time to like leave it and remember the power you are, and actually ask for help and get support in cleaning up these rooms in your houses. I know this feels like specific, but like I always say, check your rising, your moon for other messages always. Wolf spirit, turn knowledge into wisdom. So this is interesting, turn knowledge. Because knowledge is something you learn. So you've learned to be fearful of money. You've learned to smoke weed calms yourself. So you've taught yourself that. But wisdom is heart. Knowledge is this. The heart is saying, okay, knowledge is that this job that I have brings in like 6 figures, and it helps me with my family and helps me with everything else. Your wisdom says your job is killing you. What are you doing? Knowledge is that, like that's what I'm saying. Knowledge is that you need to work, that you need to stay in this relationship, because even though he hits you or she like screams at you, or that you feel like shit after, it's okay. Your wisdom said, like, what are you doing? Where is your preservation of your soul? Wisdom. Interesting. Very interesting messages coming through here. Dabble. What would help me feel safe in opening up? That's interesting with the moon here. It's like almost this feeling that some of you are afraid with this devil energy here to open up. You're maybe hiding. These are like your fears are here, and you're not willing to show it to someone in your life. And you're doing everything on your own, Virgo. Enough with that. That's why the partnerships and alliances here. Enough doing things on your own, because you can't do everything on your own. And take that shit out of your head, this I'm a survivor bullshit, because that is like, again, the illusion. It's like, oh, you can do this, I can do this on my own. I've like suffered, and no, we need each other. Reach out for help. Heal. What is mending? The purple coneflower. It's time to heal. This is like huge, actually. This is a big reading again, because this is like, it's not about just buying, selling a house. This is actually going into this house of yours and like cleaning up the crap, right? That second bedroom, which is your ex. Cleaning that up. It's like that attic. All the I don't want to deal with that. I'm going to put it in the attic. It's going into the attic and saying, okay, let's face this once and for all, because I cannot raise my vibration if I'm continuously in fear and continuously angry and continuously feeling this feels of disgust with self. So turning knowledge into wisdom really speaks to me. Well, it always does, because it's like we're too focused on knowledge. Like we have to learn everything. And now I keep telling people, stop putting more information into this body. The more information you put, the more longer it is for you to clear it. I know it's really challenging for everybody, but like, how am I going to be a doctor? I'm like, I don't really feel like doctors are going to be anything in the next 10 years. But that's just me, right? So you do you, and I don't judge you, but try to go here. Try to go here. Listen to the freaking heart, which is you. Do I need to leave this? Do I need to go? Do I need to start? Do I need to join? Like, ask. All right, my beautiful Virgo, this was intense. I have some dice here. A sun sign, a planet, and 3 numbers. So I have been asking people to ask questions, but I realize that more and more, it's not really about that. So I'm just going to roll this die, and I'm going to give you the advice that comes from it. Virgo. So we have the South Node. The South Node is so beautiful because the North Node is what you're going towards, and the South Node is leaving the old behind. All right, South Node. And then we have Pisces energy coming up. Pisces, as you know, is our spiritual intuitive. It's also our very sensitivo in the signs. It's a hard worker as well, the Pisces, but it's moon energy, right? It's divine feminine energy. It's all about emotions. So there's coming up a lot of emotions, or there could be a Pisces that's in your life that's relevant to you. But the South Node is definitely leaving something behind. You are stepping away from this old energy that is no longer serving you, and you're moving into something very, not very spectacular, but just something that is on the right path kind of thing. And we got number 3 as a number. Number 3 is creative expression. Number 4, I was like thinking, it's the Empress, it's a nurturing card, it's divine feminine energy. Number 4 is foundation, settling down in your home. And number 5, okay, you got 3, 4, 5 people. You can have a sequence and you've won $10 million. I'm just kidding. Like 3, 4, 5 is like awesome. But like I said, it could be that you're born in 54, or you're 45, or 34, 35, or it could be a lot of things, right? That May 4th, my birthday is important to you, or May 3rd, or March 4th. You know, like I can go into all the details. I'm going to put the numbers below, and that could be significant for you. And I just feel like this is talking to us, saying you're moving into a higher knowing, and you're leaving behind something like that is been ailing you for the longest time. And 3, 4, 5 is like a freaking sequence that's very angelic as well. So maybe you're going to start seeing that in the numbers. So I love you. And check your rising and your moon for other messages. And also like, comment, share, and subscribe. And super thanks me if you can. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got surrender. 4610, which is a 1. New beginning. Let go of the internal and external struggles in your life. Give up the fight to control others and situations. Relinquish your need to be right and surrender to a higher power. Like, I love this actually. But I mean, I don't know if this is such a Libra energy. Are you always right? I think every sign is always right. So this is surrendering. It's the feeling to me that some of you are keep holding on to something, and they're like, just let it go, Libra. Why are you holding on to this relationship, to this job, the project, to your ideation, to this limiting belief system, to this value, this principle? What are you freaking holding on to so tightly that you can't let go of it? Why? And it's like making you unhappy. It's making you feel wonky. Like, what is it? What can we do for you? That's that energy I feel. So the moon, that is so perfect. She's drowning in the emotional waters. Some of you are like experiencing like a catalyst moment in your life when it comes to family, friends, your partner, what have you, whoever, a situation that's bringing you down because you're not letting go. You're controlling the situation. The Two of Wands, the waiting game. The Two of Wands is an interesting thing. Here there's like a time, what do you call these things? I can't remember. And there's like growth, and then there's roots, and the roots is filled with the time. But anyways, this is a crossroads, and this is like coming to, like, having to come to a decision. Oh my God, it makes sense. Last week's and this week is like, it's like a continuation of last week. It's like you're at a crossroads and you're having to make a decision. It's really difficult for you. You're having a hard time making that move. The Eight of Wands. It's like, Libra, it's now. We're asking you to make the move like quickly, efficiently, like swift movement. That's the Eight of Wands energy. I'm just gonna go into this throat chakra, people. Expression. It's like you're stifled. Your voice is stifled. You're like, oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to say it without making this person feel bad, without making... Oh my God. I can't even. The Chariot. What is he doing? He's leaving. It's like moving, traveling, but this is, to me, is like making a freaking move. Surrender to what the universe has been poking and nudging you to do for the longest time, and you keep staying. Oh my God. This is like, I love it when the cards just flow. Destiny. Destiny. This is Wheel of Fortune. This is a Sagittarius energy. This is a Cancer. This is Sagittarius. The throat chakra is like a Taurus energy. This is the Two of Wands, the Aries, and this is Pisces. So that could be irrelevant in your life, but I'm telling you right now, and I'm not being upset about it when I say this to you, because I sound sometimes upset, but it's not. I love you. That's why. It's because there's every single card here, well, not every, but let's say, just say the Ace and the Seven, the Eight of Wands, Seven of Chariot. This is like fast movement. This is, we don't even want you to think about anything. Stop thinking, pack your bags, get up onto this chariot, and let's go. Right? So this doesn't mean that you have to leave a relationship behind or leave a job, but it means that there's something in your life that's holding you back, that's very uncomfortable for you, and you need to control it. You're like, no, because like it's like it's making you feel this way. You feel like you're drowning in your emotions. You feel like you're drowning in that decision making. You're like, I don't know what to do. And you're seeing it as very polarized. It's like very extreme in your mind. It's like, well, if I do this, if I go for the black dog, then the white dog is going to happen. So like if I leave, then everyone's going to hate me. If I choose happy, then everyone, like if I decide to sell my home, like this is where the mind, and in this case, the emotions, take over, and they cause you to see the fog in front of you, right? They cause you to live in the illusion again. And because here they're asking you, can you surrender, please? Release, relinquish all control. Leave it alone. Leave it for the other people, the humans, to use. But you, Mrs. and Mr. Light workers that are watching me, because I know you're a light here, let it go. Let go of the control energies. There's no point in controlling what's coming. Like, this is the biggest, like, downfall of humanity, is that we need to control, and we don't. This whole freaking miracle would happen instantaneously if we all let go and trusted the fucking plan. Excuse my language. Because this is, I feel like you're at you're very precipice moment, like a very, this is it kind of moment in your life where you have to make a freaking decision. And it's been weighing really heavy on you. And you've been hiding it from other people. You've been secretive about it. And you're like, I don't want anyone to see that I'm like very perplexed. I'm not happy. I know, the moon is like, I know what to do. But yet I'm using my 3D mind to take control. And the other one's like, yo, what the F are you doing, Libra? It's time to go. Like now. Speak up. Please. Throat chakra. The best thing you do is to speak your truth. Be authentically you. Express yourself fully. Even if it might hurt somebody. Like when I say express yourself, it's not like because you have to be mean or a bully or angry or vulgar. Has nothing to do with that. Speaking from an authentic voice means being like, I gotta go. I just gotta go. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why I'm in this job, in this relationship. I don't know why I'm like following this, like, whatever, this limited belief system. I don't know why I'm here. I'm not trusting myself, and I gotta go. And the Chariot is like, yes, you do, because the horses are waiting for you outside and we're ready to go. Like, if you notice, this is really interesting. The moon, there's like the dog and the dog over here separated by this moon. And they've come together with the Cancer, which is also symbolizes the moon. They come as horses working together. They're like, we're working together now. Like, we were separated here because we were afraid to like express ourselves or afraid to like be honest with ourselves. And now we've now we've spoken up, we've expressed ourselves, and now we're working together, and now we're moving together. And now let's go. We're ready for you. Like I'm gonna talk about this next week, but I was doing some karate copywriting, like social media, and the white belt is the purity, is the beginning stages of our journey, and the black is the absence of color. It's that void energy. The black and the white are working together because this is how we start the journey. This is how we end the journey. And it's time. I just feel like, Libra, I don't know what it is in your life that you've been holding on to for the longest time. I feel like there's water here, like blocking. And I just want to tell you this because it's really important that you know this. As challenging and difficult as it is for you, whatever situation you're in, this is where you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be at this moment in your life because this is the aha moment that's showing up and saying, "Hey, Libra, we've put it all for you on platters. It's all here. All your paths are really revealed. All the situation is revealed to you right now here. What are you going to do with it?" Because I'm telling you, if you continue this path, whatever you're on, it's going to delay your journey. Right? It's going to keep you in that low vibration. And it's going to take a little bit longer for you to get to a higher vibration. And that's like saying it as clear as day. Your need to control a situation keeps you in a very low vibration. You're needing to take care of everybody in your life because you don't want them to be hurt, is you staying in the lower vibration. Because you're not here to take care of everybody else in your life. Except for your children, if you have little young children, of course. But I feel very strongly here. I have this massive headache, but that some of you you're just allowing time to pass. It's like, oh yeah, I'll do it next week. I'll do it tomorrow. Okay, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna turn it around and I'm gonna do it next month. You know, it's like that prolonging. And what are we prolonging here? the inevitable. So I don't know what this is for you, but whatever this is feels very daunting to me. Heavy. It could simply just be a family relationship. It could be a relationship. It could be just your job, like a situation at work where people are keeping you back from talking to yourself, talking out. It could be you having to express yourself. You're not expressing yourself to your partner, your friends, your family, your whatever it is, and you know what the situation is. You needing to surrender. You surrendering to the universe, to God, Creator, Source, yourself, is you stepping it up. Stepping up into what? The vibration of abundance, infinite love, infinite joy, freedom. And that is something that we're not like completely cognizant of right now. I'm like, people, what are you holding on to? What you're holding on to an old story. Oh my God, this advice is the wasp spirit. Sometimes life stings. 64:10, new beginning. Sometimes life does fucking sting. Sometimes it stinks as well, right? And that's where you're at. You're so freaking at this that you're like, I don't want to go through another hurt. I don't want to go through this. Now what means I have to start over again? Do I have to like... It's like, think of it in a way like you're releasing something that's been keeping you down for 5, 10, 15, 30, 50, 60, 80 years. And now it's time to release it and move into new energy. Because how do we move into a new energy if we cannot release the old? Oh my God. You have liberate. What reminds me I'm free? What reminds you that you're free? What does freedom mean to you, Libra? Does freedom mean that you're feeling always drowning and like can't talk? You can express yourself freely? Like for me, freedom, I'm like honestly, is me speaking my truth, 100%. The moment I have to like, I don't feel like this anymore, but the moment that I used to like have to hold back and not say anything because the other person can feel bad, blah, blah, all this bullshit, is the moment that I would stifle and I would like be untrue to me. And now I'm like free. And that everybody sees freedom in a different way. So what does it mean for you? And now is it time to stand in that freedom? Flip. The stink bug. Life stings. Okay. How does the situation look and feel from a different view? Wow. That's really beautiful, these energies. So, like, that's a very pertinent card to show up because a lot of people will say, well, how do you know how I feel? You know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, we're all one. First of all, we're all mirrors. So we're all like one and the same kind of thing. Different situations. But this is really interesting. Flip it around. And see how it looks on your partner's side or your friend's side, your family side. Or flip it around and look at it as an observer. Looking at your situation. As an observer, would you like recommend this situation to remain this way? That's being objective. That's surrendering. That's relinquishing the power and control. Wow. This was a big one. I didn't think so, but okay. So I have dice here for you that we're going to have fun with. And I have a die for planets, die for sun signs, and 3 numbers. So you can ask a question, but this is just advice that's coming. And I'm going to see what Libra needs as advice. Okay, well, that was fun. No, not Taurus. Aries. Aries is showing up. Aries is self. right? Aries is all about the body as well. But it's about, this is funny, it's taking care of yourself. It could be an Aries as well in your life. And then, beautiful Venus. Venus is about love and relationships. Venus could be Taurus, Libra. And the Aries is divine masculine, the Venus is divine feminine. It really feels like a relationship here. So whether it's a love, whether it's a mother, father, brother, sister, like a family thing, or friends, whatever it is, it feels like it's a one-in-one. Like the both masculine and feminine energy are showing up here. And the numbers are 6, which is harmony, 8, which is infinite abundance, and 1, new beginning. So like I say to a lot of people here, so 8 is August, so August 6, August 16, June 18, June 1st, June 8th, like these could be significant dates for you. January 8th, January 6th, 8, 1981, 1986, 1968, 1961. Like you could do a whole bunch of things, and I'm just trying to give you ideas, but it also could be just 168, something you're going to see. You're born on the 6th, my child is born on the 8th, my husband on, you know, like all of it. Look at it all. 16, 18, whatever it is. These numbers are here to give you a sign. And definitely there is a relationship issue here that needs to be resolved. So take a step back, become the observer, surrender to your plan, surrender and allow. It's time to speak. You are the Justice card in the tarot. You are the speaker of truth. Now, you might speak your truth with other people around you, but then avoid doing that with yourself. And that is the message to you, my beautiful Libra. Whew. Now breathe in and breathe out. You have arrived. So I love you. Check your rising and your moon. Share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you so much, Libra. You got this. This is like, we are all moving through these heavy energies. It's the way to clear the vessel. It's the way to the other side, whatever that is. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got awakening. 4711. Your consciousness is awakening. You are becoming attuned to the messages of the spirit and nature. Trust your psychic abilities. Okay, so I know that not every Scorpio here is on this awakening journey, so I'm going to talk to you a little bit about what this could be for both people who are on this journey and not. So if you're on this journey, like, kudos, because you're reaching, like, well, you already know this anyways. You're coming to this awakening moment. You're seeing through the fog, and you're like, okay. Like, it's a little bit like the Libra energy. It's needing to surrender to the now moment. It's relinquishing control, just letting things flow on their own without us like having to watch webinars or videos or anything, or reading books or anything. It's just being very going into the inner knowing and trusting it. To me, this awakening journey for you is also like us awakening into the job that we love, into the relationships around us that feel good, around like seeing through the chaos and the conflict and the clutter and saying, okay, this relationship doesn't feel good and it's enough. What am I doing here? Right? Like this is where we're at right now in this journey. It's like, you see it. It's not working. So what are you doing? Oh, but I'm loving light and I got to keep it. No, man. It's like to see things clearly. The time has come that you've learned a lesson. We move forward. And it's not like a bad thing. This is this human way of looking at things. Well, I'm the bad person if I do it. You're not. No one is a bad person We're all here learning lessons. That's all we're doing. And we're clearing our vessel. So let's start. Let me get comfortable. King of Swords. Aquarius. I'm going to just like open all the cards. Ace of Swords. I love it. Triumphant success. So, I mean, the King of Swords is like freaking badass. And this sword is like, are you speaking your truth, Scorpio? Whoa. Queen of Pentacles. Capricorn energy. Five of Wands. Five of Wands. Obstacles and challenges. With your mother. Could be, but it doesn't have to be. Six of Wands. Success. Finally relinquishing yourself. Wow. And the Nine of Pentacles. Fulfillment of wishes. So interesting energies, of course, but very good for Scorpio. There's obviously, when I see, because the Five of Wands is here, that's like, it's like I said, it's obstacles and challenges, but it's competition, but it's like personal struggle to me, which is what you see here. This man is walking on this slab, and there's a well down below, and there's this little break, and he has to cross, and he's like, will I make it? Will I won't? Do I trust myself? Am I listening to my inner guidance? It's like, can I do this? And it's like, yes. And I'm like not listening, and I'm building up the fear within me, and the fear is now becoming my biggest challenge. And it's that never-ending well, like, right? And that's a little bit in the center of your reading here. But all around is like freaking awesome, right? So we have the Triumph and Success, and we have the King of Swords, and we have the Queen of Pentacles. Let's just bring these two. Could be a relationship. This could be a mother-father. This could be significant. Could be the King of Swords is like a judge, a policeman, a lawyer, a doctor, someone in that kind of field, like medicine, justice system. But it also could be someone around you that is honest to a fault. No, not to a fault. Honest to an amazingness, right? Because you want people around you that are completely honest with you. You don't want and these two are the Queen and the King. Like the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles is perhaps less harsh when she speaks than the Queen of Swords, but she's an earth sign, so she does speak her truth. She does it in a more nurturing way than the King of Swords would. The King of Swords is dry, like this is it, and I don't care, kind of thing. And the fact that they're showing up here for me feels like you have like some very strong people in your life that are here to protect you and nurture you, that are here to protect you from and shield you and support you and encourage you to be real. The Ace of Swords is like cutting through the freaking bullshit. Is success, like it says, but it's communication. It's speaking your truth. It's really holding up that sort of truth, and like not like there's like day and night, day and light and dark. It's like I don't know, something like a new, completely new path opening up for you. Perhaps some of you are getting a job in communication. Perhaps some of you are going to start a video, a vlog or blog or whatever, something writing, something talking. Maybe some of you are going to start a job in those fields that I said. I feel like you're struggling a little bit with a mother-father in your life, or you're struggling with the man or woman, like a very powerful people, like teachers, leaders, someone like a bosses, like someone higher than you, whatever that means. But yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? And it's almost like hindering you from this new roads that is opening up for you. This new journey is like saying, hey, this is like I almost feel like I'm speaking my truth, and you're like, yo, I'm Scorpio, I'm speaking my truth, I'm saying what I need to say. But there's like the King of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles, or the King of Swords like, yeah, go for it, and the Queen of Swords like, well, the Queen of Pentacles is like, yes, you can, but you know, you got to think of other people. Capricorn energy. You got to think about other people. What are other people going to say? Very like grounded, but also, you know, very family oriented. So I would say there is this, like the Queen of Pentacles and King of Swords together. I don't see them as a great match. But whatever, it's like a Capricorn, Aquarius, yeah. Air and Earth. It's okay, air and Earth. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's a hard. Anyways. What am I getting into? I'm like going off on a tangent. So there's just challenges with the mother, with a wife, with the husband, with a partner, with. I just don't see the. I really see it with more a female in your life. That there is this situation, someone who's very earthy, someone who is very spiritual perhaps, or family oriented, home, very little bit more grounded. And there's someone here that the King of Swords to me speaks of someone around you that is helpful to you, because they're helping you clear away all that you've been holding on to. They're helping you clear away all the fog, all this mist that is here. It's like, no man, enough, Scorpio, enough like drowning in your sorrows and your emotions. Enough of this. Enough like, who are you? Like, do you know who you are? Like, why do you need to drown in it? Why do you need to dive into like these lower frequencies of heavy drinking, heavy drugs, or gambling, or heavy sex, or like all these things? Like, why are we doing this when you are a fully vibrational light being, and you don't need to do this? You're in this journey, and you are realizing who you are, and here you are dabbling into it. You're still dabbling in it because you don't know your true worth. And the King of Swords energy, I feel, is around you saying, yeah, I know your worth. So let's get there. Let's go. I feel like there's a new opportunity showing up for you. Like something like to share your wisdom. Also, write it down. Maybe some of you are going to write a book like I did, or something, like publish a book, or he's here, or maybe you need to climb a mountain. He's like in Tibet or something, with all these owls and crow and a dragon. Looks like a dragon around him. He is wearing like feathered things. It's just a lot of freedom here, because he's freely speaking his truth. The King of Swords is revolutionary. It's like changing things up. I just feel like you need to change things up. Maybe in a job of yours, you need to change like the way you're doing something. Regardless, it doesn't have to be spiritual journey. It could be anything, right? It could be you're a financial advisor, and change the way you work with your clients, where you communicate with your clients. That's what I feel is coming up. And perhaps there's someone around you that is resisting the change in you. That's what it is, maybe. That's the Five of Wands. it's almost like they're very vocal about it, because you're like there at the edge and they're like, no, 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 don't do it, don't do it. And you're like, oh, leave me alone, I can do this, right? And everyone's around, like I just feel like there's people around you like, no, no, like I know what's right for you and this and that. And you're like, no, man, leave me alone. And the beauty of this is the 5 of Wands, which is you at that like edge going, okay, what do I do? Do I jump? Do I take this new job? Do I relinquish all to the universe and just jump, and who knows what's on the other side? It's that feeling too, that there's like this unknown feeling. Just go, trust, awakening journey. Whether you're awakening or not, it's like this journey you're on, and you're like, no one's pushing you. You have the choice, but your inner is saying, yeah, go. What are we doing? And you do jump into the 6 of Wands, which is the next card over, which is success, victory. Right? You did it. You overcame that challenge because you trusted in you. You cleared away all the doubt in you. You cleared away all these people around you that maybe want the best for you in the linear world, but it's not the best for you in the spiritual world, or the energetic world, or the highly vibrational world, because it's a different world. It doesn't work with lack. It doesn't work with like low self-worth. It doesn't work with like unloving, hating on, anxiety, stress. It doesn't work there, right? If any of you talk to beings or talk to your angels or talk to yourself, your higher selves, you can feel the energy. It's like it's always loving, even if they're making fun of me sometimes, but they're doing it in a loving way. There's no anger. Even when I fuck up, they're like, it's okay, get up again and move. This is like you're heading towards the 9 of Cups, which is fulfillment and wishes and reward and happiness. Here he's standing. Oh, it looks like a peach, but it's not a peach. He's standing on the freaking leaf. Okay, man. It looks like a peach underneath. We'll keep it a peach. He's standing on the leaf, and there's a treasure box in front of him. He's holding the scrolls. He's smelling a flower, perhaps. There's water. Like for me, that's abundance of money, right? Just releasing that lack mentality, releasing that fear. This fear of moving forward because this mother energy or father energy around you going, no, what are you doing? Is it like, like the Queen of Pentacles is that kind of like, has a lot of fear in them of money and career and success. They're like, oh, I need to amass a lot of money. I need to last a lot. That's a very Queen of Pentacles energy. And here you are like, oh, so there is like a, whether they could be supportive of you or they could also be hindering you from moving. Like the Ace of Swords, like just go. The Ace of Swords, like it's Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, Leo. Oh my God, Aries, Libra, Gemini. Get it straight. It's air. It's just like fucking do it, man. Like just go. The sword of truth to me. Stand in your truth. Do it. Doesn't matter what everybody else is saying around you. That's what I feel. And some of you are there and you're wanting to go, and I'm saying go for it. Jump into that project. Jump into the unknown. Jump into the relationship. Don't jump into the relationship. Don't jump into the unknown. Like, do whatever the frick you want. Whatever it feels, whatever feels right is being right? You're heading into something fulfilling and rewarding, and it's part of your journey, and you have to get here. Everybody has to go through all these challenges. They're all little tests. I always believe they're testing us left, right, and center all the time. Like, are they ready for the next step? Let's test them. Isn't that fun? But some of you are moving into some really like true happiness, like freedom almost. This feels very freeing to me with this Six of Wands. She's like, I'm letting it all go, and I'm surrendering to the light that I am. And as she surrenders, right underneath, all the abundance comes down, all the love comes down, right? It's just very fluid here. Like I'm telling a lot of people, it's time to release yourselves from other people's ideations of where you need to be, other people's belief systems, or your own. Your ideation and your belief system is just like be. White Raven Spirit, trust in the magic, 66. I mean, I was talking to a beautiful tarot reader friend of mine, and we were talking about the 6/6 portal that just happened, and I'm questioning whether, is it a portal? It's like, are we just in portal? Right? Like, I don't even know if there's portal. But whether it was a 6/6 that happened, but 6/6 to me is harmony. It's not the devil, and it's not the demon and bullshit that they would want you to believe. It's a very harmonious, it's magical. Trust in your freaking magic, man. I love this card. He looks like funny though, eh? Looks like frazzled. He just got electrocuted. Like, trust in the magic. Trust yourself to jump across to the other side. Trust yourself that, let's say you jump and it breaks and you fall. Trust that that fall is part of your contract. And who says that you're going to break your legs if you fall? Maybe you're just going to fly, or you're going to swim. It's that trusting in yourself that's missing here. Here, what am I listening for? Oh, I love this. You know what you're listening for? Your freaking inner voice saying yes, no, I love you, you can do this, go for it. It's time to listen in. Listen in, people. How do we listen in? We get really quiet and we ask the question. You don't have to meditate and you don't have to do anything specific to get quiet. No alcohol or drugs to help you get quiet. Get quiet. Listen to nothing and ask the question. Ask silly questions. Take this purple dice in your hand and say, what color is this? Is this like, go in and grab like something that is colorful or whatever it is and say, is this red? No. Is this yellow? No. Is this blue? No. Is this purple? Yes. Is this pink? No. Like really quick. And then look and say, oh, it's purple. So that is trusting yourself, and that's work, but it's freaking amazing to do that. That's so funny. Breathe. Like, okay, nothing is a coincidence. Do I accept myself without judgment? Wow, that's a big one, man. You're the judgment card, Scorpio. So that is huge. That's like, I can take an hour for that one. Do I accept myself without judgment? Like, do we all accept ourselves without judgment? Right? Judgment is one of the most challenging obstacles for every human. Because, you know, some of us might be judging our bodies, some of us judging our decisions, our choice, our like relationships, the friends, you know, like so much. But that's a good question to ask. Do I accept myself without judgment? That's the goal of this awakening here. I feel like there's someone like, I still feel like you're dealing with some like a female energy more than a male energy that is holding you back. But you know what to do. So we have 5 dice. One is sun sign, one is a planet, and 3 are numbers. So we're going to just get advice for you. Let's see. You can ask a question, but it's how you feel. I think it's more advice that's coming out. Scorpio. What is it? What is it? What is the message for Scorpio? Libra. Libra is here. Libra is all about relationships. Like, let's see what this is. We have Mercury. It's all about the mind, communication. Mercury is also the messenger god, right? It's like Hermes. So relationship, like a communication. Oh wow, come on, man, Sabrina. Communication issues within, like Mercury is Gemini energy. Communication issues perhaps within your relationships with your father, your mother, your husband, your wife, your brother, your sister, your friends, your son, your daughter, whatever it is, there is something that you need to pay attention to. Find the balance. Overthinking perhaps. Who knows? We have a 6. Everybody's getting a 6. Harmony. Again. 6, 6, right? Okay. We have a 9. Kind of like the 6 and the 9, right? The 6 and the 9 reminds me of Cancer energy, but also 6 and 9 is like high frequency energy. And then what is this? No. Ooh, look at that. 3, 6, 9. Trinity. Tesla has something with this, right? Nikola Tesla. But 369, you know, 1969 could be important to you. 1963, 1939, 36, depends how old you are here. 1993, 1996. You know, there's so many things that we could do. 36, 63, whatever. These could be ages of partners in your life, people in your life that are significant. This could be a date that you need to pay attention to, which is, we're in June now, so June 9, June 3rd has already passed. June 39 doesn't exist. So like the only thing that's coming up is September. September 3rd, September 6th. Antuka. That doesn't matter. I'm going to put the 369 to me is that Holy Trinity thing, the mother, child, the mother, father, child, and like mother, the maiden mother throne, like the body, mind, spirit, this whole like bringing together communication within relationships, something you need to pay attention to. So these are what is here. This is the message. I had fun. This is like, I was having fun with a tarot reader Scorpio viewer. And we came out with some interesting like conclusions after these dice. So hello and love you. And I love all of you too. So check other signs, your rising and your moon, for other messages. And also like, share, comment, subscribe. And super thanks me if you can. You know, I think like everybody else, there's this feeling of moving away from an old and really trusting, like completely trusting. And actually, like there's a few other signs that need to speak up and trust that which is expressed from you. Be the King of Swords. I love you. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got communication. What are you having difficulty communicating? Do you feel emotionally disconnected? What is not working smoothly in your life? So interesting, because Scorpio just had communication issues. And here it's showing up for you as well. So communication, look at this guy. He's like ominous, creepy almost. Anyways, it's like it's pretty clear what this means to me. Communication is everything, right? It's like how we express ourselves, is how it's speaking our truth. And this is like a big theme. And also in Capricorn, they have truth. So it's a big theme in this whole week, is a lot of us holding back from expressing ourselves because we fear the reaction of the other. We fear the disappointment of the other. We fear, like, the fear. Fear is what? Low vibration. So the more we live in this fear and this doubt and this anxiety and this stress, the way we, like, it's like keeping your truth from someone because you don't want to hurt their feelings, or that's communication showing up. It's Gemini season. It's all about communication. So let's look further. I'm going to look a little bit further into this, obviously, and we're going to Six of Swords energy, Aquarius energy, air. It's like moving away from something. The Six of Cups. Six is showing up. Six of Cups is a childhood friends, childhood, like family, something. Let's continue. I want to see all the cards. The World, starting a new chapter. The Chariot, moving away. Like everything is like moving away from something. It's interesting. Ace of Swords, people. Communication. Okay. And the Two of Cups, spiritual union. Soulmate, twin flame energy, coming together, uniting. All right. What is going on here? Here we have okay, I'm just asking a question. Scratching my full forehead. I feel like this is very pertinent right now. This Six of Cups, memories. I feel like this is something that is ailing some of you. Perhaps a childhood friend, a past relationship, family, a past job, something that you've done in the past, or a person from your past. You've been holding on to this memory. You've been holding on to this ideation of it, this belief system, or this like perception of this person for the longest time. It's time to walk away from it. It's time to take the boat and sail away if you must. I feel like that it perhaps is what's stifling your communication. Like it's stifling your truth and authenticity, is by you hanging on to this past situation. And you haven't gotten over it yet. And it keeps coming back and coming back. And you're like, no. And the universe is like, no. You're getting on that boat. You're getting on this horse. You're making a trip forward. We are not remaining here anymore. You are hindering the next path by holding on to your ideation of your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, your son, your daughter, your husband, your wife, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatever it is, your boss, your colleague, your friend, best friend, whatever it is. It's something that happened in the past, a situation that's happened in the past, And I feel like you're holding on to it. I'm going to put them there. And it's stopping you from moving into a new journey, a new chapter, a new book, like a whole new novel, like right now, your whole new path. Because you're holding on, and because it feels good, like it's somewhat like, I don't feel like it was such a bad thing that happened to you in your life, because nothing is a bad thing. Even if it's like tragic and traumatic for you, nothing is bad. Everything was there for a reason. It was meant to be there for you in your life. So by you holding on to, like, it could be someone that it's holding on to someone who has departed from the earth. But by you holding on to their memory and keeping them alive, it disables you from moving forward. By you holding on to how somebody was 10 years ago, and how they were with you 5 years ago, and how they were with you 3 years ago and 15 years ago, it's still disabling you from moving forward, because you're attaching yourself to an ideation. The 6 and the 7 is like, the 6 and the 7 is you're saying, yo, like, let's get moving. Let's get moving. What are we holding on to? We cannot move into this new, onto your journey. We cannot move into a higher frequency if you remain in this lower one, if you hold on to it. But what if I return to the way I was when I was 20, 30, 40, 50? What if I return to the way, like, it was such a good relationship, it was such a, like, what, we can't anyways, right? Even as of yesterday, there's no going back to yesterday. It's now. And the unknown. And I feel like that is a huge catalyst moment for you, Sagittarius. Some of you are having to leave behind this old way of looking at someone. Some of you are like putting them on a pedestal, perhaps. Some of you are forgetting the pain. Like, and it's okay to forget the pain because you forgive it and it's gone and it was there. But if they're no longer in your life, or it's not supposed to be, then let it, just let it go. Like, surrender to the plan. Surrender to the decisions that you've made, because you've made these decisions, or maybe they made those decisions for you. But it doesn't matter, because it's like it was meant to happen this way. And I just feel like you are, as you get into this world, this new journey, this is also travel, by the way. So some of you are traveling, and maybe you're discovering this about yourselves. But there's like you moving into an Ace of Swords. Clarity. Clarity of self. Clarity of your wisdom. Clarity of the next step. And the step to where? Who the frick knows? Nobody knows where we're going. And the desire to know the next step is what keeps you in a low frequency. We are not here to know the next step. We're here to trust. We're here to stand in our truth and be our authentic self as much as we know who we are, and continue being that. If that's like that, the feelings coming up and the being coming up of what you want to do, then you do it, you follow it. Not because everybody else is tired or hurting or feeling bad or whatever it is. Because like there's a twin flame, a soulmate energy here, a spiritual union. It could be that you're moving towards, like if you're holding on to this, you can't get to this. It's about a romantic relationship, right? And maybe it's not a romantic relationship. Maybe it's getting clear about this twin flame of yours, getting clear about this and saying, okay, I'm not going to attach myself to this. It's not about attaching to the relationships that you have. Like, if anything you've learned here is that you can't be attaching to anything. Attached to the notion of a twin flame or a soulmate. Like, strip that away from you. And just know that they're there to bring you into the next journey. Or this also feels to me like your amalgamation, your integration of your divine masculine, divine feminine. And if that's where you're on the journey and you understand me, then that's like what I feel like is happening. And if you're not there on the journey with me, then it's fine. This is you getting clear about the soulmate that in your life that's here to give you a lesson. And I'm telling you now, the soulmates are the lessons. I mean, the lessons that we have, that we learn, are not the prettiest lessons, by the way. They're like, oh, they taught me how to love. No, they taught you how to look at yourself in the mirror and like reach really down deep and look at that wound of yours. You know, you're like, okay, right. So it's really beautiful though. Still, I love this. I feel like this is you speaking up, expressing yourself. I feel like there's a lot of clarity coming in for you on this journey, but it requires you to step away and detach yourself from an old story, an old relationship. Like I always say, it's not always about romance, right? Or like, think about it like a friendship or familyship or whatever it is, and it's just freeing to me. And it's like accepting the fact, like some of you might have already broken apart from a friend, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a husband, a wife, whatever it is, a family, a sister, whatever, and be okay with it. Like, be okay with where you are right now. Like, feeling bad about it is low vibration. Feeling sad about it is low vibration. Feeling bad for the other person is low vibration. And I know it's like the high vibration, low vibration is very spiritual narrative, but really we want to get out of this lower vibration. Because I'm like, I look out into the collective and I'm like, dude, we need to be in higher vibrations, all of us, the higher frequencies. We keep harping on this, like the same stories and narratives out there, and who's they, all of us, we keep keeping ourselves there. For what? I don't, like, it's time. Don't you want to start this freaking new journey? I do. I'm like, and it's the work that you need to do on your own. Nobody else needs to do this work for you. So you holding on to an old keeps us low. And I'm not blaming you by any means, but it's like all of us holding on to anything old that you did yesterday. It's like, enough. Done. Let's move forward. I feel like there's something new coming in for you. Maybe a new business idea or project idea that's going to be like mind-blowing. But don't think too much about it. If it comes in, write it down and let it go. You know, this is something that we do. And we're like, oh my God, we run with it. No, just let it go and just let it be. And then see where it takes you. Then you meet someone else and they're like, oh, okay. Then it's like confirmation. Or you just ask, is this the right thing? No. And you're like, oh, but I got, like, it's okay. Listen. Oh, ooh, look at this. Elephant spirit, learn from the past. Oh, that's fine. You don't have to attach to the past. You can learn from the past, though. I get it. Right? It's like, learn that, like, whatever that was is not to be repeated now. The elephant spirit, like, they hold on to memories, which is so funny. We're not going to hold on to the memories, honey. That's not where we are anymore. That's not the vibration. This is a 25. It's a 7 energy. This is a 21, 3. Oh, wow. Learn from the past, leave the past, and move forward. You have the Sun card. What a beautiful energy to get. Sun is validation that you are on the right journey. The sun, you could be in a sunny place right now. You are traveling to the sun, maybe in the next week or a few weeks, month, whatever it is. Sun is self-love, Take care of your body. It's Leo energy. It's enjoy yourself. Be fierce about it. It's your brother energy, right? Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. I love this. It's like shining the light, shining your light, shining the light on something that is like holding you back. And it's time to move forward. Your other piece of advice is take over the black-footed ferret. Okay. Is it time to reclaim and reinvent the structures in my life? Hell yeah. It is. It's time to take over. For me, it's not like take over. It's time to trust the process. It's time to... I really feel like some of you are holding on to something old, like an old way of doing things even. Like, this is how I did in the past, and no, it's not like, no, it's time to change it up. And that's what the Ace of Swords means. The Ace of Swords is like novelty, new, changing something, changing a way of doing something, changing a communicating to the world. How do you do that? Are you writing now? Maybe you need to do a video. Are you FaceTiming? Maybe you need to write. You know, like changing things up. It doesn't mean that you're on social media, whatever. Are you on do you have a shop? Maybe it's time to go online. You know, something like this. It's something, recreate. Get inspiration from your twin flame, your soulmate. Get inspiration from your higher self, people. 2 is working in partnership. Find people to work with you on this, whether it's a project or not, by the way. Also, just like self-love. And loving yourself, loving your sun self. I am. Loving your I am. That's better. All right. I have dice. So I have a die for the sun signs. I have a die for the planets. I have the symbols here because sometimes I forget. And then I have 3 numbers. So I'm going to give you some advice, Sagittarius, from these beautiful Sagittarius, please. All right. We get Pisces energy. So Pisces is the moon. It's divine feminine energy. Pisces is about your spiritual intuition. It's also about hiding, secrecy, drowning in your emotions. So let's see what else you have here. Ooh, I haven't got this card. This one. What is this? This is Uranus, which is an Aquarius energy, which is a revolutionary planet. It's a like take no prisoners planet. I love it. With Pisces, come on. Pisces and Aquarius. We're ending the age of Pisces, moving into the age of Aquarius. It's like you're coming to the end of a freaking chapter, Sagittarius. An old energy, saying goodbye to your old self and moving into a new self. I love it. And then we have number 3, which is creative expression. A lot of people have gotten 3. Ooh, you have another 3. 33. And you have a 2. So 2 plus 3 is 5. 3 plus 3 is 6. Plus 2 is 8. Infinite abundance. It could be that you are 33 is something important. 23, 32, 33, 23. Like it's your age. It could be something significant for you on in March, or 3 plus 3 is 6 is June, plus 2 is 8, so August, something coming up for you. But whatever it is, I love the Pisces and the Uranus showing up and the Aquarius. It's like literally you saying goodbye to the past and moving into the frickin' new. So take heed, my beautiful Saggies. We are moving into something new. I love it. All right. Speak your truth. I love you. I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Otherwise, I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got Truth, number 44. Some really important number cards are coming out for everybody. So, remain authentic to your core values. Truth can be masked or be objective when dealing with emotional issues. Address... Well, I can't read. Of course I can read. I can read. Address areas in your life that are not achieving your deepest truth. Okay. Truth, if you look at her, she is exactly the Justice card, which is a Libra energy, and the Queen of Swords to me. And like I said in Instagram, I feel like I have a Capricorn energy that comes, and we constantly get Queen of Swords for her, and it's funny because to me I'm like, okay, definitely every single Capricorn needs to be speaking their truth, needs to be feeling really confident about what they're saying to the world, to their persons, to themselves. The truth to me is uncomfortably comfortable, right? Because it's you. It's your true self expressing itself. And so many of us, 90% of us in this world, do not speak the 100% truth. Why? Because we can't say it because they're going to get hurt. We can't say it because it's not, it's maladroit, right? It's very politically incorrect to say that, or it's, it doesn't feel good for the, like the other person's going to be sad, but your truth is exactly like this sword. It might be painful for others because you're cutting through the shit, right? It's like a little bit painful, but it's what it is. And I feel like we hold back, and the more we hold back this truth of ours, the more we go into like this tower moment. And it's just like we never move forward without speaking the truth. And if the other person might be offended by the truth, but it's never stopped any of us, right? We're on this journey, and we're constantly being with the hand in our face all the time, and being pushed back and being made fun of and laughed at and blah, blah, blah. But it's us standing in our truth and moving forward. When I say truth, it's not like a truth of like, oh, the government should be like this. I'm not talking about that truth. I'm talking about that truth that's within you. It's the wisdom inside you. It's that knowing, that inner knowing, that little voice that says when someone says something to you, and your little voice says, no, it's not right for me. Sorry. What do you mean it's not right for you? Of course, it's right for everybody else, but not right for you. No, it's not. That's the truth. And you owning up to that, and you honoring your soul is that kind of truth I'm talking about. Not some truth that is attached to a narrative. Like, I need climate change. That's not a truth. It's a narrative, and that's like not even yours. That's not even your truth. That is something of the planet that you're not even supposed to be dabbling in. So that is like massive. Sorry, I just went into a tangent. All right, let's go. No, I'm not sorry. Okay, let's see what's going on. The Fool card. So some of you have to take a risk. Stop hiding in your truth. I love it. The Four of Cups is discontent and boredom. Yes, everybody's bored when they're not speaking the truth. Okay, let's see. The Page of Swords is like a younger person in your life, or it's a new way of speaking, a new way of communication, a new way of new ideas, new ways of doing things. I like it. Hermit, number 9, solitude. 10 of Pentacles, Capricorn. This is home, family, foundation, security, this feeling of money, abundance, but like abundance that is not necessarily coming from money that you make at a job. So they could be though, but it always feels like it's like an estate settlement, inheritance, investment that was made, and prosperity begins. Ace of Pentacles, like money, money, money. The last two cards are all about money, so we got this. But for you Capricorns, I know how important that is for you. And here I have the Fool, which is an Aquarius energy, and you jumping into something. I kind of like these two. So you're like jumping into something that's going to be a little bit innovative, revolutionary. Maybe it's in your job, maybe it's in your workplace, within a relationship. It's like how you communicate with people, how you bring, like, it's your communication. Hello, Sabrina. Like, it's how you are, like, you speaking up and saying, you know what, this idea would be really good for like the employees. This idea would be really good for like the students, the teachers, the this, the that. I want to work like this. I want to do this. Not like, you think we should do this? Like, no, Truth, Queen of Swords, want to do this. It's you taking that risk, jumping in and doing, like, just being you. The Fool in the page, it always makes me feel of younger people. It's like you maybe working with younger people. Maybe it's your kids, like doing something different with them. I don't know. There's like a lot of ideas. I have like projects here coming out of wazoo in my head here, and it's interesting because at the root of it is like you, Four of Cups, boredom and annoyed, unsure of yourself. Like there's a part of you that wants to say everything to everybody, and there's a part of you that's like, no, I'm gonna hold back. I'm gonna hold back because I don't know if I should say this. What are they gonna think? And I kind of like the Hermit energy, because the Hermit is like, oh, let's just, like, the Fool is that, like, you want to jump in, say something, and this card is saying no, 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 and the Page of Swords is like, well, I'm just gonna do it. Like, what the fuck? This is it. This is my idea. This is, I'm moving forward. I'm starting this new project. I'm starting this like skill. I'm starting this. This is how I want to talk. Like, I'm opening up the lines of communication in our relationship. I'm doing like boom, boom, boom. That's the Queen of Swords. No bullshit. The King of Swords, the Queen of Swords, same thing. There's no like layers. And then like the Hermit is underneath, the 9 card, the Solitude, and it's like, yeah, look, see, like they're holding both books here. It's like, yeah, I'm ready to write my new story. Right? Let's go. There's a tower behind. There's a tower. We'll keep the tower behind us. I don't care how you feel. If you're gonna blow up, and you can blow up right behind me, but I'm gonna step forward. And I'm gonna write this new story in my life. I'm done with writing the old story. The old story is boring to me. The old story annoys me, makes me unhappy. The old story is like an old story, man. Why we keep saying the whole same thing? Why are we always in the same? The same. That's all I gotta say. Why are we always in the same? It's Cancer, home, family. It's like not very adventurous, right? The Fool is freaking Aquarius, very adventurous, is willing to just jump into anything without even looking. That is that energy that's coming up for you, Capricorn. And I really kind of like it. The Page of Swords is air. Air is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They're like, they just jump and they think later. You're Earth, you don't jump. You're like, oh, what do I do? No, I gotta get like, this is Virgo energy, by the way. And Virgo's still writing their own story with the tower in the back. Virgo's also like a tough cookie, right? Don't change my mind, Virgo. So Virgo is a kind of a truth like you all are, Capricorn and Taurus. But you can get swayed, especially Capricorn, when it comes to money. It comes to like your stability, your career, and your drive and your ambition, your school. You can be afraid. This is also interesting. I just thought of school when you said that. When I said that, when you said that. Some of you are like jumping into a new field of study, a new, completely different area, or an exciting adventure is coming for you, and some of people, maybe people are like, oh no, or maybe you're like a little bit apprehensive, and this one is like, no man, this is the beginning of a new life, a new story for you. Continue where you're at. Some of you want to write a book, publish a book, go for it. It's time. I just feel like this showing up with the book is clear as day that it's time to write. This is a sword, is the truth, but it's also a pen for me. I feel like some of you are in the midst of writing something, so continue doing that. It's a good idea. Maybe you're writing, maybe it's not even a fiction novel, maybe it's like a coffee table book or an art book or whatever it is. It's time to go for it, Capricorn. I don't know what it is, but I just feel like you have some apprehension. People are like behind you saying, no, and you're like, no, yes, I'm doing it. I'm writing my story. Maybe some of you are writing an autobiography. Who the hell knows? Whatever it is, there's the North Star behind you. It's guiding you. I love this frickin' energy, Capricorn. I just feel like you are at a very volatile moment in your life where this is it. You're needing to make a big change. And it could be a really small change for other people. People don't really see it. For you, it's like, okay, I'm standing up for myself. I'm saying my truth. Like literally, it's not that I'm speaking truth like bullshit like that. Yeah, this is like I am against climate change or whatever. Not that. I'm not talking that shit at all. I'm talking about your truth. I don't like this. I like this. This is good. This is not for me. I'm moving forward. Oh, you can't do that. I can. Why can you do that? Because I am fucking light. And I'm honoring my soul this way because I talk to my soul and I'm listening to the wisdom of it. And the wisdom is telling me yes. Because I'm getting quiet in my office and I'm asking, should I do this new proposal? Yes. Okay. And I'm feeling confident about it and I'm going for it. I'm in school and I'm saying, should I write this essay? Yes. Should I publish this book? Yes. Well, people are gonna not gonna buy it. Who cares? Do it. So that is that freaking feeling. And the hermit is like that leader in the dark, that sage, that wise man, that wise woman, whatever you are, shaman. And you're like, yeah, that's an old story. I am a new story. And this is my path. And then you're going to be like, and hello, I've made lots of money from it, right? Like, I'm loaded now. Thank you. I just got a raise. I got a promotion because of me being authentic to myself. I just found myself a beautiful home, an apartment. I'm moving up. I'm valedictorian. I got a reward. I've got recognition. Just for me being me. That's all it took for me to be me. Dudes, this is amazing. Like, it really is. I just feel like there's some of you that are at, all you need to do is go for it. Just go for it. Stop allowing others to, crush on your dreams. Just be you. Honor your soul. And be playful. I love it. Sandpiper spirit. Have fun while you're doing this. Have fun with this book, this movie script, this new life, this new story that you're writing for yourself. Whether you're physically writing it or you're energetically writing. That's what this is. It's like your truth is your story. So have fun. Wear 2 different earrings. You know, wear 2 different nail polish colors. Fun with life. Because I'm not going to say you only live once, because I don't believe that, because we live forever. So have fun in this lifetime. Blow. Okay. How can I deepen trust that my intuition knows the way? Oh, fucking A, man. Blow. The wind and blow. Don't. How can I deeply trust that my intuition? Yeah. How can you trust that your intuition knows the way? You just know, because if you trust that inner voice of yours, then you trust your intuition. You just listen, man. I'm just telling you. I don't know how. I think I told Scorpio or Sagittarius, but take colorful things in your hand. Okay, take one colorful object and don't look at it, and ask the thing. Ask yourself: is this blue? Yes. Is this purple? No. Is this green? No. Is this pink? No. Is this yellow? No. Is it? And look at it. Oh, fucking A, man. I thought it was purple at first. Look at it. It said blue is yes. It's blue. That's it. It's trusting the voice. Play. What energizes me? Obviously, you need to play a little bit more, my beautiful Capricorns. So you're taking life a little bit too serious, perhaps, which is a common trait for a Capricorn, because you're always worried about stability and money and career and bullshit and school. Have freaking fun is what I'm telling you right now. Because you know what? Being completely truthful with yourself and others is very freeing. As much as it blows for other people, everyone starts to, everyone adapts and gets inspired by it, by the way. So, we're going to have fun with some dice here. We're not playing poker or whatever that thing is called. Okay, roulette. But we are, I'm going to give you some advice. I have a sun sign, I have a planet, and I have 3 numbers. So let's see the guidance for Capricorn, please. So we have Cancer, and I was just told, listening to myself, that I need to do that again. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Aries. So that could be your ascendant, your moon sign, or it could be someone in your life. But Aries is self. I am energy. It's the warrior energy. It's the divine masculine energy as well. It's the body energy. And then we have Neptune, which is a Pisces energy. Neptune is a very dreamy planet, very lost in like the spiritual world kind of planet, lost in like the clouds kind of way of looking at things. But it's also very intuitive and very highly spiritual. So that is pertinent to you, then that's important. So if I see Aries and Pisces together, fire and water, it's like almost, and it's very divine masculine, divine feminine energy. It's like almost a relationship that is very emotional and fiery and like crazy. Like crazy, like Pisces and Aries, like, you know, some people work, you know. 4 is the number. Foundation. 3, popular number. Creative expression. And 7. First time we see 7. Oh no, it's not the second time we see 7. 3, 4, 7. So that is what's coming up for you. 4, 3, 7. This could be July 3rd, something is important. July 4th, something is important. Could be you're born in 73, you're born in 74, or 47, or 43. You know, there's so many different kinds of ways of looking at this. And it's maybe these are numbers that are going to show up in your life this week, next week. So I'm just going to put the numbers below here and you'll see them. And then after, there's definitely like a partnership, relationship, but doesn't always have to be love here. That is like a little bit heated, intense. All right, my beautiful Capricorn, this is your message of the week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you so much. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got love, number 33. Your relationship with yourself and others need reassessing. Open up to love others by unblocking negativity. Embrace love without fear. Make it unconditional. This is the Gustav Klimt kiss, which is so beautiful. Anyways, I was going to say, I mentioned this in the book that I just wrote that will be published soon. Love, my beautiful Aquarius. The fact that this is showing up to me is like, I knew love is coming in, whatever, but when I read it, it's a bit further than that. It's deeper, which is you. Even though, like, a lot of people would say that Aquarius is super, not superficial, but air sign, so on the surface kind of thing, you know that you are the revolutionaries of this era, this lifetime. So yeah, you are deep thinkers. The fact that it's showing up, I feel like some of you are having to go really deep inside to really understand why you love, who you love, why you don't love yourself 100%. Like conditioned love, right? We are love. We are born as love. We come from love, so we are products of love, and it's all unconditional. And we are in this lifetime and we find ourselves a little conditional, like, well, you need to love me this way, and if you don't love me this way, then I can't be with you. Like, it's like we have put some expectations, we have created how people can love us and how we can love them, instead of just loving and not putting so much restriction on it, not putting this is what I want in a man, in a woman. The man needs to be tall, the woman needs to be skinny, no, man, because if it's love that's inside your heart, the physical has nothing to do, but that's conditioning. Or it's like this is like a very big thing, because if we can love 100% unconditional love, it changes the whole game for all of us. So your tarot reader is getting deep as well. So you guys got like 1,000 advice cards. No, you got 3. You got a lot. 3. Yeah. And I think you also got some other. Yeah. So it's going to be a long one. Take a coffee, take a glass of wine, do whatever you need to do, but it's going to be a long one. The Hierophant. Taurus energy. So the Hierophant, you can see, is a happy, meditative, yogi, whatever, and there's a stairway to heaven in the back of him. The Hierophant is an energy of like a spiritual leader or a leader guiding us to higher wisdom, right? Sometimes it's portrayed as a teacher or a bishop or someone more rigid in the way they look at things. So let's just look at the cards because I feel we have the Five of Cups in reverse and the Three of Pentacles in reverse. I feel like these are the ones that are together. Let me check. Yeah. And the Wheel of Fortune, the Magician, the Lovers, and the Four Pentacles. Now, I just want to like point out that the Hierophant, the Wheel of Fortune, the Lovers, and the Magician are major arcana cards. So major arcana is the Fool, is taking the journey all the way to the world, and he meets all his lessons. And the first one he meets is the Magician, who tells him that you have the power that's within you. And then he meets the High Priestess, the Emperor, the Empress, and then he meets the Hierophant, who says, it's all, again, within you. The wisdom is within. And then he goes on to meet the Lovers, number 6 card, which is the Twin Flame Union, which is the Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine energy coming together. And then eventually the 10, which says, this is your destiny. Regardless of how you get here, this is how it's supposed to be. And this moment in time, if you're not loving yourself, it's time for reassessment. In this moment in time, if you thought that the love of your life was going to be with you, this lover that you have here, that you always thought was going to be it, and he's not there right now, that's where you're supposed to be right now. If you are single right now, and you're like, well, there's no love in my life, and it's where you're supposed to be right now. Like, we have such high expectations on how love is supposed to appear in our lives, how we're supposed to be in these relationships, instead of just allowing things to just flow, to just be. I'm going to move this because it's like a little wonky. It is what it is. Okay. So we have here the Five of Cups, which is a Scorpio energy, and the Three of Pentacles, which is a Capricorn energy, in reverse. The Five of Cups speaks of, look at her. She's there, and she's looking down at this black hole. There's light at the end of this black hole, and she's like, I'm depressed. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like doing anything. I see life as endless. But this is the reverse. She still feels like that, by the way. It's not like it goes away with the Five of Cups in reverse. It's just that she's starting to see a little bit more clearly. Three of Pentacles. 3 people coming together, working together, collaborating. Resistance. Resistance to collaborate the 3 of you together. Doesn't have to be 3 only. It could be just you resisting working with alongside people. You're resisting working within your family, within your friends. There's the resistance here. I'm really gonna focus like on all the cards. When you take the Hierophant, they don't necessarily have to go all together. They could be all like, but the Hierophant is your spiritual journey. You're moving forward. You're moving into higher consciousness. You are connecting with yourself. You're connecting with the love that's within your soul. But some of you are resisting it. Some of you are, that's not the way it works in my head. That's not the way I thought my love life was going to be like. This is not how I thought I was going to love people. This is not how I thought people were going to love me. I had a different picture in my head. Like, I don't know what to feel anymore. I'm not sure. I don't know how to feel anymore. I'm like, I want to do this all alone. I want to be alone in this. I don't want anyone helping me. I want to figure this out on my own. I'm going to be the spiritual guru and I'm going to figure this out. This is like you, I'm going to be the survivor. I'm going to like prove to everyone that I can do this. This is not, blah, blah. This is the five extreme changes. There's changes trying to take you off your course, Aquarius. It's like literally like Get out of your martyrdom. Get out of your I can do everything on my own. Get out of this like ideation that you have of love, of what a relationship is supposed to be like, what a relationship with a family, with your friends, with your boyfriend, your look, all of it. Get out of your head, my beautiful Aquarians. Detach from your ideas of how the perfect man is supposed to look, how the perfect woman is supposed to look like, how this, and like the vision. I had a vision of like this going to happen. I hate to break it to you, but your vision is of a future that was once like that already happened. The future is gone. It's been annihilated in the future, and we're righting that wrong. And if you keep fixating on that vision of how it was there, then you're staying on the wrong course. Your vision of the future is unknown, like everybody else. So we are all creating the new way of loving ourselves and other people, the new way of being in relationships. You are the creator of that. So what is it that you want? What is the new start? How do you want to change that? How do you want to love again? How do you want to be loved? Right? It's you who has that power to change that. Because it all starts from you. It all starts at how you love yourself. If you love your physical, great. But we need you to love the deep inner wound of you, the soul of yours. We need you to go deep, deep inside and love the hurt and the trauma and the hate and the unworthiness and the judgment and the guilt. Yeah, like I'm not a psychologist and a therapist. Today I am for you, Aquarius, because this is like a deep, deep, deep. And even if I look at it in a literal sense, I don't even see like anything I can tell you that other than what I'm telling you right now. Because your destiny is here. It's at play. This is Sagittarius energy. This is like I can't express enough to people how even if you're in the shittiest relationship, if you're in the shittiest job, it's where you need to be for you to awaken to say, oh, okay, how can I create a new reality for me, a new path for me into this unknown territory that is showing up for me? How am I going to do that? Because I am the creator of my story. I'm the creator of my love story, which is loving myself first and foremost, and then loving everyone else. Because I have always known this, and I've always talked, like, this is before tarot reading, is like, if I can't love myself, how can I love other people? That's clear, right? If you can't love yourself 100%, then you cannot give 100% love to anybody else. So Aquarians are going through a little bit of a change, which is fine, because you're resisting help from other people. There's people coming in trying to help you and support you, and you're like, no, I can do this on my own. We cannot do this on your own. I'm just letting you know right now. No light worker, star seed, or human on this planet is meant to do anything alone. I've learned that too in this journey. I was like, no, I don't need anybody's help. I can do this alone. And I could not do this alone. I cannot do this without you guys, first of all. And I cannot do this alone. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, right? I'm just going with my inner knowing. I'm going into an unknown. I'm learning to love myself 100%, and I'm learning to stand in my truth, which is my inner wisdom. So this to me is the Lover's card showing up. Is like, is it a lover coming towards you? Could be. Is it your twin flame energy? Could be. Is it your divine masculine or divine feminine counterpart coming, integrating within you? Could be. There's so many things that could be here. Because the Lovers to me is that duality that we're having to face. Because the duality is an illusion. And it's integrating into your truth, into love. Love is dot dot dot. I've written that post many times, because love is just the essence of who you are. And everything else is part of the illusion. Everything else is just like a blah blah. All that you have, all the expectation that you've put on your partner is blah blah. Because, oh babe, but he's like this, and no, she's like this, and he's with someone else, and she's with someone else, and they're like that, and it's not supposed to be. And it's like, stop talking, stop thinking, Aquarius. Stop wondering, stop. Like, it's time to like pay attention to your soul and what it's speaking to you. And to look at your relationships, because love is a relationship with self, with others. Could be love with your job, but like the job, your career, your dream, your passion. Like, you know, we're so like, it's funny how the human works. The human can like, I love this pink fabric. Oh my God, I love it so much. But I don't know if you listened to my intro, because it's not about the feeling, the love. Love is not about feeling, because love is not an emotion. And it's hard for people to understand that, but love is not, it just is. It's being. I am love. I'm being in love with myself. Like I don't feel the love. I am the love. And I know this is very like out there, but I feel like it's a point that needs to come home, because there is a struggle here where you are resisting. The Aquarian, to me, I always feel like you're very elevated, a lot more than others, because you see things unstructured, like the Gemini. To me, the Gemini and the Aquarius are very unstructured in the way they think. But the Aquarian gets a little bit emotional, because you're a fixed sign. So you get like, you're grounded. So it's harder for you to lift off. Where the Gemini is mutable, so they're like flexible. Right? So Aquarian, I get you, I'm a Taurus. We're fixed. We're like, and Aquarians too are hard to like sway, because they're stuck in the way they see love. Let's say, I'm stuck. This is the way I see love, and that's what it is, Sabrina. And like, fuck you, right? That's what you're saying to me right now. But I know that it's like the cards are like, we need you to change it up, Aquarius. We need you to let go of all those ideations that you have of how love's supposed to present itself in your life. And is it supposed to present itself in a twin flame energy or a soulmate energy? Not necessarily, right? Love can show up in a pet. Love can show in like someone you meet, doesn't matter, a stranger that you meet on the street and by the bar, wherever you are, it doesn't matter. Like, that's just like, the love story is a freaking narrative that we have to, the picket fence, he took me out on the date and we went on the white horse and it was so much fun, and oh my God, I have the feels, so much night. And then I'm like, God, I can't believe you did this to me. I can't believe blah, blah, blah. It's all the blah, blah, blah after. And then it's like, okay, that's the real. And they're like, well, that's the real story. No, man. Because if you loved from the very beginning, this human that came into your life, right? You loved him or her from a place of unconditional love. Whatever he or she is throwing at you, you're like, okay, just do you, boo. Like, bye-bye, go do your boo, like your blah blah, I'm gonna walk away. Instead of us taking personally, and then it becomes a thing, and it's like, it's time for us, to it's like a firm foundation, is to go back to the roots. To me, the 4 is Capricorn energy, is go back to the roots. One, for these feelings of starting fresh, but really going back to what are the roots for you? You are love. You are light and love. You are pure. You are a beginner on this journey. And maybe now you're a master. Who knows? But the master is always the beginner. I mean, that's what it is. The master, there is no master, because the master is always learning. And I can't even express to you, if you're on this journey with me, then you know, like the ascended masters, the galactics and the cosmic beings are on a learning process as well on this journey with us, because whatever we're going into this unknown, they have no clue either. And we're all moving into unknowns together. So we are all masters beginning again. And you are the same. And whatever this is for you, whether it's a job, whether it's a relationship, for me, I see it as a personal journey, but it's whether it's in like a new love that's showing up, but this new love that's coming in with you is a different kind of love. I don't feel like it's like a goo gaga relationship. I feel like it's a soul contract. It's something that's coming in, that's supposed to happen for you, that's going to set you right, kind of thing. It's going to like help you move into this next step on your journey. But you have to allow this to happen. And it's not something that is calculated. It's something that just is. Wow. Number 4 again. Be fearless and bold with the Badger spirit. Aquarius, be fearless and bold is freaking beautiful, because I do feel like that is exactly where you need to be. Like it's you cannot play safe. As much as the Hierophant, which is Taurus energy, is like a little bit playing safe, it's not in this card. It's because it's playing safe is listening to your inner wisdom. That's the safe here. But it's releasing yourself from this ideation of how you're supposed to be, of how a relationship's supposed to be, how your destiny is supposed to be. Like, this is what a tarot reader told me, this is how I'm supposed to be, like la la la. I always tell my clients that whatever I tell you that is like, don't set it in stone, because things can change, because you change. You have free will on this planet, and you change as it goes, right? You could change the whole path as the moment you walk out of my door. So being fearless to me is releasing the fear, which is the lowest vibration that you could have on this planet, which is what is happening right now with all these like disasters in the world. This fear is being created within the human, and it's like, oh, release the fucking fear, people, and move into the high vibration. When you move into a high vibration, love is. So let's see what cards you got. You have Charm. What if everything is already working out? 100%. Ladybug. What if everything is already... What if, like I said, I think at the beginning of this reading, like you could be in the shittiest place ever and everything is working out. And everyone's like, what does that mean? Because it's not about rainbows and unicorns, people. Our journey is not about like living and just singing around in a ring and chanting to the sun and like smoking and like whatever. Like, it's not, this is not what it is. This is what they wanted you to believe, that that's all we do is like we grow our own vegetables and no, because people have like other missions, right? And it's what it is. It's like, it might be working out for you because you're in that shitty fucking relationships. Excuse my language, I've been swearing a lot, but I'm not going to excuse myself anymore. So in that shitty relationship, you need to be there to see that this is not right for me. Okay, next. I need to be with this uncomfortable, this girl that keeps showing up here, or this guy who keeps showing up in my life. He or she makes me really uncomfortable. You have to ask yourself why. Why is this making me uncomfortable? Why is he making me uncomfortable from all the way across the ocean? Or she is. These are questions that you need to ask yourself. Critical thinking, people. Where is my strength? Endure. Where is your strength? I mean, we are all strong, but where is, for me, strength? I don't think that you have the strength. Like, where is the strength to love yourself? It's more. I'm gonna change it up. Work. What is mine for the doing? Wow, the ant, or it's not an ant. It is an ant, but it looks like a freaking spider. Prairie ant. What is mine for the doing? What is yours for the doing? We all just need the Aquarians to love themselves completely and honestly. Like I truly see this happening here for you. You are here to create something really fresh and to start to see the signs in front of you that where they might come in the form of lovers, they might come in a form of work or spirituality, they might come in a form of support, and take the support, take the help. You need the help. You're resisting. You think you can do everything on your own. You cannot do this, and you need to seek something. You need to seek guidance. You need to listen more and hear. But if there's help coming your way, take it. That's because it's unconditional love that's coming your way. I mean, this is so like deep. Okay, so I have 5 dice here. And one is a sun sign, 1 is a planet, and 3 are numbers. So you can ask a question, but I'm just going to give you guidance. Too much talking? I think I've been talking like 4 hours now. 5 hours or something. Okay. We have Venus, love and relationships. I can't make this shit up. Is this Scorpio? Yes. Scorpio, darkness. You know, this is very interesting. Scorpio, it's interesting because it's all about the sexual reproductive organs. It's the sacral chakra, the Scorpio, and the Venus. It's freaking love and Libra relationship. It's Venus is Taurus and Libra, Scorpio showing up here. Scorpio, and they're both divine feminine energies. So you are working on the emotions in your life. And we have a 4 that has shown up here, which is foundation, which is the foundation card that we have here. And also that badger spirit. We have another 4, 44 people. And we have an 8. Infinite abundance, infinite power and strength, bravery and courage. So 44, it's however you take it. Could be 80, 84, you're born 88. Could be August is 8, right? August 4th, something is significant happening to you. You could be born at 48 too if you're here, or 44. You could be 44 years old. You could be 48. Like, there's so many things. Like I said to everybody, I'm going to put the numbers below, and then you use it as you wish. But definitely there's like this solidification of relationships happening here. You trying to figure out how you love and how to be loved, and how to accept love and how to give out love. Very beautiful energy. I'm going to leave you here. We went deeper than usual. You know, I always you can always book a reading with me and we can go more in depth. So just check your rising, your moon for other messages, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and what was I doing? Super thanks me if you can. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. And kiss the kiss. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We got weather, natural events, number 9. So the end of this freaking storm. Okay, what's urgent in your life? What's making you feel overwhelmed and is out of your control? Are you worried about how you will survive a major change? Sorry, my eyesight. Okay, so this is a lighthouse, which you are, and there's thunder, lightning, tsunami, flooding. What else are we seeing here? Doesn't matter, because this is the storm. It's the tower moment. Again, I don't know if you haven't gotten the storm. It's more Leo has been getting the storm. So here is showing up. I feel like it's like a last leg in your life. It's like, okay, Pisces, this is it. Are you ready to move forward onto this new journey, or do you want to continue the same routine, the same unhappiness that you like? There's something like holding you back from moving into a new journey, and you keep staying there, and you're like this lighthouse that's strong. I'm going to withstand the storm, but the storm doesn't want you to withstand the storm. The storm is like, let's move through this storm, please. You know, like as much as I say that we're the lighthouses in the storm at this very moment, because we are, but in your case, I feel like you have taken on a lot. So let's see what's going on here. I like nail polish. Is it coming off? What's the deal? I feel like this is crooked the best I could. So maybe I'm like hidden now. Well, who cares? Okay, so 3 of Wands. 3 of Wands is, you see she's taking her surfboard and she's moving on out. Traveling, going to another destination. Accelerated motion, 8 of Wands, and she's doing it really quickly. Wow, who had, this is like a Libra energy here. Interesting. The 6 of Pentacles, giving and receiving money. The 5 of Wands, struggle. A little bit of fighting happening, quarreling. 11, justice, balance. Wow. Come on, this is like clear as day what this is, but I'm not gonna assume. 4 of Swords is rest and relaxation, and the 6 of Wands is victory and success. Okay, so not to be like quite literal about this to me, when I see the Justice card and struggle and money, there's like obviously for me a divorce or separation or an alimony or a settlement in court. There's some form of negotiations happening that's not very good. There's like a big struggle. There's like a lot of quarreling and fighting, come back and forth, because someone has left. Someone has moved on to new pastures. Someone needs to go, which could be you, Pisces. So I don't know what situation is. It could be in a business project of yours, could be in a business, a couple, a relationship, could be a business partnership, could be your wife, your husband, your whoever it is that you have, or could be a child, it could be someone in your life right now that needs to leave your home, needs to like start a new journey, but really quickly. Like the 8 of Wands is like there's communication coming in, phone calls, a lot of like 6 of Pentacles, money coming in, money going out. There's exchange of money. Like that's why I say like divorce, separation. You're going through all the possessions, whatever, monies, investments, and the 5 of Wands is quarreling. So like the first part of this card feels like the storm to me. And I'm gonna I need to breathe because I really feel like there's something going on here. So like I said, it doesn't have to be a relationship. It could be a business. It could be your job as well, that you're like wanting to quit, or you've been thinking about quitting for the longest time, and all of a sudden you have the guts and the courage to go for it because you're done. And you're leaving, and now they're not going to give you the severance that you deserve. They're not going to give you what you want, and you have to court. Like it's like a whole thing. This is what I'm seeing, like a little bit of an uncomfortable situation here for you Pisces. So obviously not every single Pisces in this situation, but it's very clear that you are in a process of trying to find the balance, I guess, trying to find you know, the swords is truth. Like you're, I don't know. This is not comfortable. There's a lot of back and forth, like struggle. It's a very deep struggle for you. You've been wanting to leave something. You've been wanting to travel, perhaps, and they're not giving you your vacation pay. That could be it. You've been wanting to set yourself free or start a new project. Whatever it is, there's a resistance for this money. Some of you, I feel like you've left a job, you've left a relationship. You're like, I'm done, I'm over, whatever. Or someone has left you, and now you're going through the struggles of it. There's like so many scenarios showing up, but it was a quick leave, like a quick fire. I'm leaving. They left. Like a very not that like the Three of Wands is not something that is like out of the blue, by the way, because if they were at the Two of Wands, they were already making decisions to leave or not leave, and then they just made it. Boom. Or you just made it. Like the lightning struck, and you were like, yo, that's it. I'm out of here. And now comes the whole like official crap. Money, this like the fighting, lots of fighting here. Or quarrels, or like, it doesn't have to be with someone else, it could be with yourself. Fighting with yourself, like trying to figure it out. How am I gonna like you know, make enough money to pay this or the, there's like the, but like put this aside and we get to rest. Like it's almost like it's like I said in the ninja, like it's a necessary evil. Like you need to go through this right now. You need to go in this storm. You need to be in this chaos. You need to be like quarreling and negotiating for money, and like it's like a negotiation. Even like maybe you've just acquired, you've done a new acquisition of a company, or like a whatever, a home. You're in real estate, you move fast on it, you bought the home, and now there's like a whole big like a back and forth before you sign. I don't know. Or you've moved into a new business, like you've definitely, there's an acquisition or there's money being exchanged, and it's a freaking deal, a big deal, and there's justice underneath. So that's why I say legal. It's a legal system, it's a legal issue. It's courts, it's like judges, it's jury like lawyers, notaries, accountants. There's an exchange of money happening. Is it to your favor? Is it not to your favor? The Five of Wands would suggest that it's a very tiresome and heavy energy. But what I see is after this is this, that you're going to win, or you're going to, as trying as this energy is, it will be in your favor in the long run. The Six of Wands, like you're going to trumpet it out to the world. It's like, oh fuck, I did it finally. It's done. I got my severance pay. I got my raise. I got what I needed. I deserve. I got this, or I got the house, or whatever it is. And now I'm more relaxed, and he and she are more relaxed, and they are more relaxed at the job. They're like, everything is like where it's supposed to be, but this is like a little chaotic to me. It's a lot chaotic to me. It's funny because the numbers are 11, 11, 22. Oh my God, 11, 11, 11. Oh my God. 11, 11, 11, if that means anything to do with it. And then there's 10 here, but so cool. Let's say 11, 11 is 33. Plus 10 is 43. 7, 2023. This is the end. Let's see the advice. Hummingbird spirit, be here now. 34, 7. Hummingbird 7. 34, 7. My God. Okay, I love it. Hummingbird spirit is like, he like the wings, like I think I've said this before to you even. They like flap like 10,500 flaps in a day. That's how much like they flap. But the fact is, like, you know, it's a lot of energy that they're like, but yet they're able to stay in the present moment. Like, this is like, yeah, it's going to be a little bit arduous. You're going to be flapping your wings a lot through this whole process, but stay in the now, Pisces, and know that you're doing this for the right reason. You know that this is going to come out of this. You're going to be victorious. This is going to be exactly where you need to be to move into this next path of yours. Like, this is the thunder and lightning that's opening the pathway to get to the ground. The crow. Notice, what can I learn from observation? I mean, this is a good question for every single sign. But it's kind of interesting because when you're in this little chaos here, when you're in this, like, these meetings, these, I don't know what it is, these like judge, jury, lawyer meetings, whatever it is, or it doesn't even have to be that. It could be something else, financial advisor. When you're there, can you just step back and allow the proceedings to happen and just be the observer and say, okay, this is where I need to be. In the shit of the moment. Like, I am the hummingbird. I'm just a hummingbird. I'm just here. That's really cool that the observer is here and the hummingbird is here. And this is clear. I like that. What kind of release would protect clarity in my space? I mean, getting clear, like finding your clarity. To me, I just feel like you're needing to go through this little hiccup or whatever this is for you, this storm, this lightning, this thunder, this tsunami, this fire, whatever, earthquake, whatever it is that you feel like it is in your life. Everybody needs to go through these. It's just like, it's part of the journey. It really is. It's like, stop, like when you look at it as the observer and stop being taking it so personally. That's how we see it. It's like, try to love the uncomfortable energy that you're in right now and say, okay, like, if this is pushing me to divorce, separate, leave, travel, go away, whatever, then, oh my God, you know, like, I gotta listen. So what if I've been here for 50 years, 30 years, 20 years, 10 years, 5 years with this person? So what if I've this business is making so much money, but the signs are saying leave. The signs are saying, like, settle, or the sign, whatever the signs are saying. Because to me, it's like you're doing exactly where your soul is taking you, and you're going to result in something more beautiful. So if you were sitting in front of me and we were one-on-one, I could be more specific about this, but this is a general reading and this is what I'm seeing. So I hope that it's resonating with someone. And this is like a final release to me. I'm getting all hot now thinking about it. I don't know why. Like, heat is rising within me. Okay. So for the last piece of advice, I have 5 dice. One is a sun sign, one is a planet, and 3 numbers. So you can ask a question, but usually it's just guidance. So I'm just going to find out what the guidance is for you. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. All right. This one I'm going to do again. Oh, you're saying no to me. You're saying this one. All right. This one. And this is... Oh my God. Oh, okay. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. So we have the South Node. The South Node, if you don't know, there's a North Node and a South Node. The North Node is it's like a picture a dragon. It's the head of the dragon. It's what's coming. And the tail of the dragon is what you're leaving behind. And this is the South Node. There's something you need to leave behind, which is exactly what we're seeing here. So that is very significant. And we have, the Aries has shown up quite a bit. And we have Aries. Aries is the first sign of the zodiac. Aries, the I am card, is the self card, is to take care of yourself. Aries is the Mars, is the warrior planet. It's the action planet. It's time to take action. It's time not to sit on things anymore. It's time to flap your wings like the hummingbird and move on things. So I feel like you have a divine masculine energy here of do. We have a 2. 2 as well. We have a 10. And we have a 9. So, as you know, the 9 is the end of a journey. The 10 is a 1, is a new beginning. And the 2 is a coming together, a union of the divine masculine, divine feminine energy, but it's a coming together of soul and mind and soul. Like, it just feels very like a union. There's something cathartic happening for you. To me, it's like 19, 20, right? 19. What am I saying? 19 is 20. Like, don't listen to me. Like, 19, 20, 21. What is going on? Okay. There's like October, like September 2nd, September 10th could be significant for you. October 9th, October 2nd, February, which is your birthday, but I think it's much later. So February 2nd, February 9th, February 19th could be your birthday. But there's so many different ways. I'm going to put the numbers below, and then that could be significant for you. I just feel like you are in a process of having to go through this like final hurdle to move into this new I am. All right, Pisces, I hope this helped you. If it didn't resonate, you can always check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And I'm going to see you next week.